Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. A little high there. Alrighty. Getting into our Grim Dawn. Phone all up and running. All right. So I did do a little bit less, a little bit of stuff last night. Primarily, I actually went and I finished the Port Varda section. It's a lot easier to do stuff and not make stupid mistakes when you are actually looking at what you're doing. Yeah, because when you're trying to talk and do other things, you're not necessarily looking exactly at what you're supposed to be doing. It's just how it is. So, sorry. But yeah. So let's get into this stuff. So I got a couple things that were of note that I found nice, interesting. No major changes. Let's turn these guys off. Those are the two we're going to be working with today primarily. So I switched out my helmet, switched around my helmet, something else, and now I'm sitting pretty. The only thing I really am lacking in now is the bleeding. We'll find something. Switched out my amulet here. Gave me some resistances, which I was wanting at the time. Excuse me. Yeah, primarily this is all the same. I did find a couple of things. I found some shoulders that might be very well be our replacement shoulders. I can't figure out which one I want, but these both have the cadence buff to it, although they do not have the fighting form buff. So I would lose that, but I mean, I basically not quite double my armor, but you know, more physical damage and everything. So it's probably going to be this one, to be perfectly honest. But I'll take a look at both. And I found another version of my axe, which gives me the same cadence boosts, but it does, 2,000 more damage per second than my current axe. And that's without it having any of its augments or anything else in there. So yeah, we're looking forward to that, but it's going to be a while because these are all... So this is 70, 74, 75. This one we could actually sell, I think. Yeah. But yeah, so 70 and 75, which is going to be a little bit of time because we are currently sitting at 67. So yeah, it's going to be a day, but that's okay. Oh, also, because I completed that mission at Port, whatchamacallit, I was able to get completely leveled up with the Outcast, so I did buy the Mandate, so we can use that for the next one. Also found a couple of other cool things. uh, that I'm not going to use right now, but maybe I'll use at some point. They're just not what I need. I really like that piece of armor. It looks quite cool. So I kept it just for, reasons. And then I switched out my secondary shield for a shield I found, which is this thing, which I think is awesome looking. It's a flaming shield that's actually on fire. And if you remember, this axe is a ice axe. So if I hit you, I have 10% to get rhyme fire, which I would basically get all the time. It was pretty great. And if you hit me, I have 30% chance of getting everlasting flame. So surrounding me, if I ever run with this guy, which I probably won't because it doesn't do nearly as much damage, but if I ever flip over, I'm going to be doing fire and ice damage at the same time if you get anywhere close to me, which I just find, for me, that's entertaining. Okay, I find that fun. But yeah, those are the primary things that we did. I did pull a couple of points as well out of my bird. Just powered down my bird a little bit. Just enough points so I could completely level out wasting, because wasting is just really good. So this is our setup right now. Going to be putting more points into decorated soldier. Need about 5 more there, and then probably go to the next level on both of these. Excuse me. All right. We're doing 2 different missions here for the witches. So we're gonna head on out. Into the Ugdenbog. I like those X's. Oh, give me just a second. I want to see if I have any coffee. Okay, well, it's cold coffee, but it's a start. Excuse me. All right. Kind of explore these edges. Look for interesting things. Man, more of... Okay, that's bigger than I was expecting. Oh, I also have a new ability as well. I got this new ability here, which is Sudden Strike. That is from a thing that I put on my... a glyph that I put on my mark. It kind of... Okay, that's a quest item. I don't know which quest item that's for. Alright, whatever. It says it's quest time. I guess maybe I haven't even gotten that quest yet. Excuse me, guys. So I have no idea how this kind of stretches. I guess maybe I should have gone north. I have no idea. I haven't reached the ancient grove yet, so I haven't gone too far, I guess. Oh, hang on a second. Who are you?
Have you come to pay your respects, mortal?
Your efforts to restore my shrine in Thakard have convinced me that you are the one I need. Will you assist me in an urgent matter threatening this region? What you ask of me? My attention turned elsewhere. I must turn to you to assist me in cleansing once sacred place. This savage wilderness of the ancient grove is dear to me, but with the recent calamity is become corrupted by the very forces you battle against. Ethereal and cathartic taint now threatens to overwhelm the fragile ecosystems within and spill forth into the surrounding environment. Deep within the grove is the heart of the forest. A once proud guardian has fallen to the infestation. Should it escape the confines of the grove, it could wreak unimaginable destruction upon your people. Though it pains me to say it, it falls to you to enter the grove and dispatch this once magnificent creature. We will deal with the threat. I will deal with your problem. Will give us a skeleton key. Oh, is this actually... okay. It makes it sound like it's a, should we do it right now? The fact that he gives me a skeleton key for it makes me think that it's like a big thing. Well, we know where it's at. You know what, let's... maybe we'll come back here. We'll figure it out. We'll drop a portal there and try and remember that I dropped a portal. So yeah, we've kind of gotten off the beaten path here. Let's get back into the bog itself. Start clearing this stuff out. Alright, let's cruise down here really quick and clear out some of this now. We have a dwelling entrance. Alright, let's go take a look. How lovely is this dwelling place? Hello, dead guys. So this new ability It does. It doesn't do like a lot of damage. It just does a little damage, but it does allow me to close distances rather rapidly, which is kind of nice. I've been using. I'm really happy using it for. Let's see here. It's like when I was breaking the aether crystals, getting into the aether crystals like really quick. We're approaching like that. It's like, okay, now I don't have to wade through fire and stuff like that for a bit. So, I like it so far. There we go. Enemy boss killed. Well, I'm not doing a major thing, so we'll pick these guys up just to get some more monies. Let's do that the right way. Excuse me. I don't know why I have a little bit of a cough today. A tickle that will not cease. Okay, well, I'm not quite sure what the point of whacking that person was, but we did. They're now gone. I was wondering if that was a mission, but it doesn't seem to be. Go around the stairs. All right. Mambu's deception comes to the fore. Now we know why he wants me to play this. Now we know why he wanted me to play this. Much venom. Much poison. I guess it would be poison and not venom. Where are those bodies? There they are. Click. Some food, we'll take that. Okay. Well, looks like we're going up this way for right now. More body salute. All right. I really do like these areas. There's nothing like I mean, they're pretty much the same as like some of the areas. They feel really like the areas in like the arid part over here, but they're so much more brighter and colorful, and they have like these interesting, you know, oh, these statues and these different things, and they just look, I don't know, and part of it's like the sound effects too. It's like just the sounds of the swamp, and the music is really good. It's, I don't know, I'm really feeling this area. And then I get to do this. That's always fun. Huge group of guys just falling at my feet. Yeah, because of the change I made, our bird doesn't last nearly as long, and it doesn't heal quite as much, but I'm getting so much healing now from my actual, because right now my lifesteal is like, where's the lifesteal at? My lifesteal is sitting at 24%. Hey, lad, how you doing today? Hope everything is going well for you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why are these moving?
That skill's not ready.
Why would they just be moving underneath the... We've already figured out why Mambu wanted me to play this today. We saw a basilisk. So we already know what Mambu's true intentions were, and they were not pure intentions. They were Mambu intentions, so they do make sense. You can never trust Mambu intentions. Alright, so I guess we do go up this way. That will work. Anything interesting going on for today for you, Alad? Really actually do quite like the music in this area. It's a wee bit chill. You know, it feels like what you think this area would feel like. I just like it. Womp. Simple. Well, let's go down this one path to the left first. Where are we going now? What's up, Bamboo? I have found your deception, Bamboo. I have found your deception, Bamboo. And you know what? It didn't surprise me. It's kind of prepared for it. Did I miss an Ugnum thing? I didn't think I did. Oh, I did. Thank you. But I found your deception. Oh, the entire reason you wanted me to play this? I ran into your basilisks. And you know what? They didn't bother me. But now I understand why you wanted me to play this. The deception has been bared, and the threat has been dealt with. We're gonna go. Hero killed. Trying to remember them. You can't remember the snake individuals? You just sent me into the area with all the snakes. I mean, they actually are. They actually look more... They don't really look that snake-like. They're more man basilisks.
Skill's not ready.
There we go. Oh, we got a purple. Nice. So I did turn on the normal greens for right now, just since we're just doing this one area. I'll probably turn them off the next time I do a thing. By the way, in case you guys didn't hear this earlier on, because I did... Which Peacekeeper? Interesting. I did finish up last night the Port Valbury. You know, when I'm not talking to you guys and trying to read chat, it's a little easier to not stand in flames and acid and stupid stuff like that. I actually didn't find it that difficult. I had a disengage 2 or 3 times, but I found it actually an interesting fight because you're fighting the one dude and then you're fighting like his 2 assistants or 2 apprentices or something like that. There are 3 guys that you're actually fighting at the time. It was actually, I enjoyed it. It was actually a fun fight. That was a good one. But I finished that, which also gave me enough reputation to become revered with the Outcast. So I bought the thing from the Outcast for next time. And you might see I have a new ability. That is because I put a glyph of sudden strikes on my bark. So there's that. I'm really liking this area. It feels very maze-like and has a little bit of verticality. It's like now we're above it. Some of the areas do have some verticality. It's like in the going over like the land bridges.
Can't do that yet.
Ogden Bloom. I did already find the ancient. I did already find the ancient grove. I've already talked to the dude. Cleanse the ancient grove. So I guess we need to clear this area out. There are some basilisks. They're not overly snaky, to be perfectly honest. You know, they're more sluggy. They look like slug people. I'm going to backtrack a little bit because obviously this is the way we're supposed to be going. At least it seems obvious. So I want to uncover that area that we missed down here. Who knows, it might have a I just have a totem or a whatchamacallit. You know, the things that makes Mambu so excited. Like, legitimately, my brain just went dead. I can't remember. They're not totems, they're another thing. Yep. I did find my future axe yesterday as well. It's another version of the one I have. It has the cadence on there, which is quite nice. It just does like 2,000 more damage. So I think I'm going to like it. Oh, there's something for us to break up ahead. Cool. We have achieved friendly status. Loaded up Titan Quest last night for a few minutes. I forgot how similar these two games are. Okay. Now let's click this. Where does this take us? We're in a treacherous domain. Blessed. They have time warped and poisonous. What are you umming about? Why is the Cthulhu guy here? Can I fight his arms? Can't fight his arms, okay. That could be the case. Have to go all the way around. That's fine. All right, I mean, did we die there? Yes. I think we actually did pretty good, though. You know, we did some damage. I know we're not headed right that direction, but this is just a little loop, so I'm going to clear it on the map. We're going to be headed back to that area. There we go. Just wanted to get that on the map. I was thinking maybe I could hit the little tentacles, but I can't hit the tentacles, so. We'll kill this guy, no worries. It might take a life or two, but we'll kill him. Oh. We got this guy. Den of the Ancient. Alright, there's definitely a lot of stuff that flies around here. Just trying to figure this thing all out.
Can't do that yet.
Well, I lost my cursor and all the effects for a second.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that. Can't do that.
I keep moving around the tentacles and it actually seems like I'm okay.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that. That skill's not ready. I can't do that.
Whoa, get out. Okay. Yeah.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, he got me. Damn. Got me right at the end there. All right, so we fell twice. Not too bad.
Can't do that.
All right, he's dead. Took us 2 lives. Not too bad. Not too bad. That thing definitely looked chthonic. Looked like a woods version of the final boss. So this was just a little boss area? Huh. Maybe we'll get a mission to go back there at some point. But I mean, we got like a... Did we get an achievement for that? I thought I saw something pop. Well, sometimes you just have to get the different guys. I don't know why I didn't use my little portal. Save 5 steps. Yeah, that wasn't that bad. That was pretty good. I like that fight. Seems like with the amount of area effect stuff that dude has, it's a very, very tight boss arena. It's very tight. Well, we got it. Well, you know, there are a lot of games that have things like world bosses that aren't really ever a part of a mission. They're just there, you know? And I don't know if he was world boss level. Didn't die that many times. But it's not like unheard of to have a big creature out in the middle of nowhere just for having a big creature out in the middle of nowhere. Quest item. I have no idea what this quest item is for. Not quite sure. A couple of these things say quest items, but it's like they don't start a quest. I don't see them in any quest. I don't see a quest advancing. So my only thing that I can think of is that they're part of a future quest. Let me ask you a question. Just by the looks of things, I mean, just looking, because I haven't played Forgotten Gods, but just looking at it, it seems very similar in just the images that I've seen to Titan Quest. Like I said, I've played neither. Is it like basically a Titan Quest DLC? Acknowledging where you came from? Looks like these guys might wrap around, so let's explore that first. We got a cave, an unmarked cave. Is this maybe this is the place we're supposed to be headed. Dwelling entrance. Let's go into this dwelling entrance, then we'll go into the marketplace. But most of these devs are the ones who made Titan Quest. Is there any concern about the actual then Titan Quest? It's like, if the devs are doing this one, who's doing that one? There's a lot of
I don't know who you are, but please leave.
Okay, I have a feeling we're going to be talking to that person again at some point. Because that's definitely ethereal stuff that she's working with. Gotcha. Well, I mean, but obviously the people who did the original Titan Quest left that company, I guess, to form Crate? Because it's not... Crate didn't do Titan Quest, did they? Okay. I thought that was later. But that may be the case. Also might have been that it's actually been that long since THQ went under. I just don't want to think about that. This is a dangerous domain. Here they're cruel. Nice. Gotcha. Whoa, that was a hit and a half.
That skill's not ready.
All these stupid things swinging at me.
Not ready.
There we go. We got another thing. So others may grow. Nice. Is there anything else in here? It's hard to see anything with all these damn vines that are swinging at me. Alright, so we basically came in here and did some weeding. Okay. Alright, so what's the other section? I liked what was in this section. I like myself a boss fight. So what is... What is over here?
That skill's not ready.
That's where we came in. Oh. Just a little circle. We got the main guy. Okay. That was fun. Find Barrowholm and cleans and rescue the traveling witches. None of this we have found yet, so let's keep going. Okay. Hang on. Get me room for stuff. Some interesting looking weapons here. Ooh. All right. I haven't even taken a look at anything. It's just sorting it really quick. All right, next bridge. Well, let's go left first. Methodic. Not much of it. Some void bad guys. Last of the three. Oh, there we go. It doesn't surprise me, though, that, you know, you're talking about, like, how the movement here is more fluid. I mean, the game was made 10 years later, you know, so you can take a lot of the things that people learned from that game, things that you saw, and then it's like, where was the weak points here? Well, that's where we need to focus, right? Okay. What we got? Let's bring our bird back. Savage plating. Journeyman's pack. Not gonna lie, was expecting a little more something back here. I mean, don't get me wrong, I kind of like that there isn't. It's just like, oh, this was just a nook where somebody hid. It's a little bit of like lore that isn't lore. It's like, oh, this is just where somebody, you know, tried to survive. Okay, sure. So this is a Barrow Hollow Rift, which is what we needed to find. I'm going to just reveal all of this stuff over here. That way I know what stuff looks like. Oh, we got a big crate. It's a tarp. Still got a guy in there. He's dead. Okay. We did not fall for that trap. Just beat the hell out of it instead. Right. I'm surprised the trap was, you know, around that one chest on the outside and not that chest. I haven't figured out what these different... It's like these red ones don't seem to do anything to me. The green ones in that one area did seem to do stuff. Like poison me. Or just injure me or whatever. Sometimes they grow back, sometimes they don't. I'm not quite sure why some do and some don't. The reasoning behind them. Level 68, nice. What's this little thing over here? Nothing. kind of like this move. It gives me, moreover for its the ability to move around with it. It's nice. It's kind of like it's basically like an offensive blink. Every once in a while, there are these weird roaming poison things. They're not nearly as weird, as annoying as those aether storms, vortices. I don't even know what you would have called those. Those things are annoying. Kind of chase you down. We've got some undead. Oh! Mambu! Mambu, I give you permission to freak out. There you go, Mambu. Permission granted. Begin your freak out. Shrine! Welcome back, Alad. You like said hello, and then you were like, I'm out. Screw this guy. I didn't even have, like, time to say hello back. Hope everything is going well. I was like, oh, awesome, Alad's here, and then sniffle. He left me. He's probably having a H&G moment.
Can't do that.
Right? Oh, there's a guy in here. There's a guy in a mission. Guy with a mission, that is. I'm going to take your loot first, sir, before I talk to you. All right, ethereal dude. Madness! It cannot be! A living thing I sense, and yet been so long, so long. How can I know what is real and what is not if I cannot feel? Leave me, lest I grow tired of this torture. Are you trapped here? Were I to be set free? What a forlorn dream. Bound to these stones for eternity, I will find no rest in the great dark beyond the veil. But you, if you are real, you are not as I. You can leave, you can touch, you can fight. Please, mortal, with a powerful enough soul as a vector, I may be able to pierce through the veil and pass on from this torment. No need to slaughter the innocent. Bring me the twisted spirit of most ancient and a most ancient and powerful Wendigo. How were you trapped here? Many moods. Arkovia, Necromancer, Rage, Revenge. Well, I already have a Wendigo spirit. In all the centuries, I never thought I would ever leave this place. Forever bound to these stones, this seclusion was driving me to madness. I thank you, human, for seeing through the madness and giving me a chance at peace. I offer you this strange text as thanks. I know not the words, but they seem bound to the enemies with which you battle. Farewell, human. Rest in peace, Ogdal. The Wraith, the Ugdenbog. Just got 250 coven. An ethereal missive. All right. Yeah, I really am liking this entire area. It's like they made the original game and it was good. And then they're like, when we do this next area, let's just take everything that we learned from these other two places or these other locations we have and improve upon it. You know, it's like I was talking about this thing of poison that just moves around, you know? It's like, okay, if I stand it, I'm going to take damage. But it's not super fast and it's not chasing after me like the Aether vortices, you know? This thing is all maze-like, but it looks really good. It just has a much better... I think this... yeah, I really think that they did well on this expansion, at least so far. We haven't had too much story. We have had a little bit, but not too much yet. So I can't say too much about, like I said, the story. But we shall see. What are you? See, these don't do... It's like, I guess those are markers of this coven that we're helping. We did see one location where they were different. There were green markers, which seemed to have ethereal energy involved with them. Right, busted bridge to nowhere. It's just... There must be something at some point to deal with these totems. Not like the totems that we find in other areas. These are just like normal totems. And we got a boss. There we go. All right, we're kind of getting into the dark areas. Wee bit spooky now. Oh, we got Aether. Altar of Urtosh. It's like a cathodic portal, maybe. All right. I'm assuming that's something that we're going to be using in the not too distant. This is Barrow Home. Is this actually going to be like a nice community? Surprised this place is still in one piece. Like, suspiciously surprised that this place is still in one piece. I think I'll be on my way. So that's the soup person. I couldn't leave it if I wanted to. This seems sus. Ah, we got storms rolling in, guys. It's gonna get loud at some point, apparently. Yep, it's gonna get exciting at some point. Got weather warnings coming in. Scorv. All right. So we're looking for this Scorv. I don't know, I kind of find this sus. It's like, why has the Aether or the Chthonics not taken this place out?
Welcome to Barrowholm, traveler.
Oh. I have a feeling this is like Hotel California. Check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Just got a feeling. Can't tell if these people are dead or what.
Welcome, traveler. I hope the day finds you great fortune. Do stay for a bit if you need a rest. Oh, cutting right through the formalities then. And if it so happens that we have in our possession this thing you seek, why should we just hand it over? I'm afraid if you want something from us, then we are gonna need something from you. Glad you agree. It's true, we do have this relic. And it can be yours in exchange for some trivial assistance. Things I'm sure you will have no trouble undertaking. Speak to my friends Tybald and Jordan. And once I've heard back from them, I shall give you what you seek.
Yeah, I don't know. The fact that this place is in this good of condition is super sus. Except for this place over here where there's a dead body in a dish. Like right behind their houses. Oh, never mind that. that's the man behind the curtain, as it were. I am super suspicious about this town. This town seems not right. Like, super not right. Seems like a town where they eat you.
See anything you like? Iron well spent.
Okay. Surround the village, there are 6 warding totems. Alright. 3 of them recently been damaged. Now we risk the bog overtaking. Alright, so I think we saw those totems. That's Scorv. Other guy must be in this one house here. Oh, it's like, you could just break into the box. That's where the thing is. We'll do the missions.
A blessed welcome, traveler.
We'll do the missions. Okay. Made worse by the spreading aether fire to the north, but another obstacle is the rampaging cannibals in the Ugnenbog. Okay. Alright, we got some missions. I'm going to take just a couple minutes, get up, stretch my legs, grab some more water, start a pot of coffee because all I have is this stuff. I need a lot with one of my hot coffee things. And we'll get started. Keep going, that is. Yeah. So yeah, give me 2-3 minutes and we will continue on. We're in this safe space, this safe place of Barrowhome, which I don't trust, but you know what? No one's attacking us right now, so it must be slightly okay. Be back in just a minute, folks. Okay. Coffee is being made. Going to return this one mission to the witches.
You've returned. Are you ready to complete our bargain?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yes, yes, yes. Where's the one lady that we need to do? Guardians. All right, 250 coven, some scrap, some ectoplasm. Oh, awesome. All right, that one got turned in. I think we have Voltexes here, don't we? Yes, we do.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
All right, let's turn some stuff in. Mission items of some sort.
I'll keep an eye on this. Okay. All right, so this is part of the barrel smith. Something you need stashed?
I don't know if I have any barrelsmith parts right now. Guess we'll put this one down here. This was the Burwitch Peacekeeper. Looks cool. Not going to use it though. Silver Guardian. Don't think we have that one yet. Guess we'll put it there for now. I think this one looks cool, but unfortunately it doesn't... Oh, it's a dagger actually. I thought it was a sword, but it's a dagger. Oh, it would give me +1 skills to everything in occultist, which is nice. Searing Ugdenbog Flamethrower of Alacrity. You know, it's a flamethrower. It's not something that I'm going to use, but something that I will appreciate. That I can appreciate. All right, Doom Touch. Arcano Weave Cord. I have this. I got this shield yesterday while I was doing the one thing. So the shield gives me Ring of Everlasting Flame, okay? And my weapon gives me Ring of Rime Fire. And so even though this weapon does massively less damage than my main weapon, I just kind of like the idea of you hit me, I have a ring of fire around me and you burn. I hit you and I have a ring of ice around me and you get frozen. So I'm keeping this one as is for the time being. Although I really like that shield. That is a cool looking shield. That's a cool looking shield. And we'll get rid of that.
It's safe with me. Promise.
What are these pants? These are Rhinestone leg guards. 33 chance when hit to release an ice nova. Physics damage. Physical damage, cold damage, internal trauma damage, frostburn damage. Additional movement speed. Additional dodge, I guess you would say. Or parry on melee attacks. 6% to avoid melee attacks. 5% physical resistance, 35% vitality resistance, then it has +2 to Virus, Might, and Height Impact, neither of which I have. I also put Ancient Armor Plating on them to give it more physique, more armor, and more armor absorption. Yeah, I do too. All right, I really like this shield, and we're going to be replacing the shield once we get to like 70, I believe it's where we're going to be replacing the shield. Get a little more physique, I guess. And the pants have 1048 armor too, which is quite nice. Oh, yeah. I mean, this shield's actually really cool looking. That's a cool looking shield. The art design of the game is really well done. Not gonna lie. Cool looking helmet. You know what? The helmet's fine. I think I really got that helmet because it has really good chaos resistance, some defensive ability, and some health. I might look at another helmet, especially if it has an ability on it. Celestial Exalted Bassinet of Psyche. This is Faith's Guard. I do have a Perdition, the one Perdition looking one too. One of the reasons, I mean, this has more armor, more vitality, but the boots I have right now have plus 48 physical damage, which I quite like, you know, considering that since my cadence, you're like, boost the physical. So I'm boosting the physical. I mean, these would have more, but not as much armor. And these don't have the cadence. Ring of Steel. Now that's Aether damage, lightning damage, Pierce and vitality resistance. Nah. Fire damage, burn damage, 24 physique, 6 health, 21 offensive ability, vitality resistance, bleeding resistance. We could use the bleeding resistance. We would lose the 34 elemental and the 26 chaos though. The chaos isn't that bad because we're way over, but we're only 6% over on our elemental. So we would like go under by what, 28, which is not great. We'd have to make that up somewhere else. Let's see here. And our vitality is maxed right now. 41 over. The bleeding is what I was looking at, but it's only 14. That's a cool looking sword. It is. Or a dagger. But Sky Fragment. I just don't want to get rid of plus 48 physical damage. Offensive ability. Now this one has more offensive ability. It has Pierce, Cold, and Lightning resistance. And I have the 2 rings. I need to figure out what the last piece of this is. It's a crown. No, a jewel of the royal crown. So it's probably like a pendant or an amulet of some sort. Yeah. So this is a part of a thing. All right. This is a metal. That's a metal. Actually, it has a little more armor than my current stuff, but I like the stats on my current stuff, though. Ooh, hang on a second. That actually is a possibility. That doesn't. Not that. Taskmaster's Exalted Vambrances of Alacrity. Mamba would like it for all the pet stuff. I'm looking at it because it gives plus 15% attack speed. 677 armor. What would I lose? So I lose vitality, damage, and decay. I gain 3% health. I lose 62 offensive ability, which is not something to like disregard too much. 28 vitality, which means I'm still over. I gain more elemental. I gain 14 elemental resistance and 21 bleeding resistance, which would put us at 70 bleeding resistance. I think I'm wearing these. Although we do lose raised spirits and we lose our ghosts. Oh, the ghosts have actually been helpful. Oh, man. I don't know if I want the attack speed or if I want my ghosts. Oh, decisions. Aether missiles 10% at attack. 36 fire damage, 29 aether damage, 20 offensive. Pierce, poison, vitality. So that would put us back over our max on poison. We loot 52 chaos, which actually just puts us 2 under. We would lose 20 elemental resistance, but these had 14 elemental resistance, plus the 6 that were over. That would put us even at 80. Am I actually using... I don't think I'm using either Menhir's Guard or... We're not using Overguard. And we're not using... Okay. I would probably go Ghost as they give you a moment to get away and heal. They do that. They are distractions.
See anything you like? See you around.
All right.
I'll keep your stash safe.
That's Unholy Covenant. So that's the Perdition shield. Perdition helmet. Perdition gloves. I do have 3 parts of Perdition. Dawn Guard. This is the Dawn Breaker sets. I have this completed Marauder set. Not using it, obviously. Hang on a second. That's the powered up version of it. Two pieces of the apothecary. Another piece of the silver guardian. It's only a 3-piece set. Praetorian. I have 2 pieces of Praetorian. I have a couple of pieces of everything.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Safe with me, I promise. I think what we do is we take this out for a road test and we see how we like it. Both of those are cool looking helmets. I think I might like this one visually a little bit better. Kind of like the sleeker look. All right. Can't believe I'm thinking about giving up a purple. Okay. What did I have on this one? I had a rune stone and I had a unholy inscription. I have those.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
Do we have a bang bang hammer hammer guy here? No. Hang on a second. I don't think that any of these guys are blacksmith dudes. No, they're not. Okay. So I'm gonna have to go back to town. They do have a person that helps you forget. Reset your knowledge, which is helpful. Oh, geez, that just looks absolutely cursed. Let's get that swung back into a more appropriate.
Hey, got any more scrap metal?
Ooh, super cursed. I might actually have one of those.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Unholy inscription. There we go. That gives us lifesteal, I believe it is. Yeah. Gives us some lifesteal. Okay. This was a rune stone. I don't think I have any rune stones.
I'll keep an eye out, miss.
Got any more scrap metal?
I think I have to make word stones, yeah. But I do like the rune stone. Actually, hang on a second. I primarily do rune stone because it gives me all these resistances. Right now we're 2 under on our elemental resistances. we're maxed out on poison. Gives us more damage to ethereals and ethereal corruptions, yes. And we're 8 under on our aether resistance. Hang on a second. Let's, before we make this,
Hey, don't get killed out there. I do the best I can with what I've got.
if you only need a little resistance, you can consider fixing them with devotions. True. Very true. The next couple points on my devotions are... I think I need 2 more to finish off the little constellation I'm in. Head. So we could do blessed... That's not head armor. That's axes, spears, swords, guns. Helm. I would have thought searching head armor would have been fine. Alright. Sanctified Bone. Vitality Resistance, which is maxed already. Chaos Resistance, which is just a little under. Plus damage to undead and chthonics. Okay, man, they're all too many damn choices. I love it. But yeah, so many choices. You know what? I think we will do the runestone. It does over level us or over protect us in some areas, but it gives us the additional damage to the ethereal stuff. So I've liked it so far, and that keeps all these things maxed back out. We've actually got pretty good. We're at 70% of bleed now, 78% of chaos. Everything else is maxed or above max in the case of vitality. And we've actually gone up to about 11% physical, which is nice. So let's try out these new gauntlets, I guess they are. See if we like them. I'm still not convinced about switching all these out. This one I'm kind of more convinced about. You know what? The big thing here is I lost 400 health. I think that one I'm okay with. We'll set it over here for now.
It's safe with me. Promise.
We'll set it over there for now. The big one is... giving up a purple for a green just seems backwards to me. But... I want to see if this attack speed increase 15%, which is nothing to sneer at whatsoever. Is it worth not having my ghost, because I'm really loving those ghosts. Really loving those ghosts. All right, give me just a second, guys. I'm just going to fill up the coffee cup. Give me about 30 seconds. right, there we go, man. The first sip of hot coffee for the day. After finishing up that cup of cold coffee. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, let's take a look at our new missions over here. Let's see here. That's the Ancient Grove one. We won't worry about that one right now. Jewel in the Mud. Alright, so that's just telling me to do those. Okay. So it's these two. Restore the Northern Ward, the Eastern and Southern Wards. Rescue travelers in Northern Ugdenbog and Northeastern Ugdenbog. So we're basically backtracking a little bit. I guess we're going a little further up ahead. Okay. Hang on a second. Did it say there was one? It says Southern Ward, Northern Ward, Eastern Ward. I guess we go down here for the Southern one first. I have no idea what they look like, so... Other way? Well, it clearly says south. The quest is kind of misleading with direction. Okay. Fair enough. I'm just cruising this way really quick because there's stuff over here that I haven't completely revealed. I'm just going to stick my nose in there, see exactly what it is. It is the old houses that are now in part of the swamp. Locked by that guy. Yeah, I do not trust these people. It seems I have a feeling that these, I mean, I'm gathering like points with them, but I don't know, I just have a feeling that this one guy who's in charge is like, I don't know, going to try and eat me, or he's going to do something that's going to have me be in a moral quandary of some sort. You know, they've been sacrificing babies or something to like keep the city safe. You know, it's like, why couldn't this have been just straightforward?
I can't do that yet.
Go. All these Vengaze biles. Witchblade, yep. I've been really having fun with this build. This is the very first time I've ever played this game. Finished up the main campaign on normal because I wanted to see what everyone, you know, it's a popular game, and so why did everyone enjoy it? So I completed the game on normal. And then I enabled the expansions on it. And so now we're going through the expansions on normal. So this is one of these war totems. Which one is this? This is the southern one, okay. Yeah, I've been really enjoying this game. Like it quite a bit. Witchblade was the first class you got to level 100. Now, it's like, when I started it, Mambo, who was in the chat, he's my friend, and we've played many different games over the years, and he thought that I would like this one, so he was the one that got me into it. He actually purchased it for me. And I guess we don't need that. Or we already have the one. And so I figured I'd try it out. And yeah, it's a very enjoyable game. I've been liking quite a bit. But when I decided to go with Witchblade, he was like, huh, that's not like one that I've heard a lot of people going with, you know? I was like, all right, that makes it even better. Because I love doing things that are just fun and not necessarily, I don't know, meta, you know? But it made sense to me. Sigil of consumption. Everyone's going to be around me anyways, so we kind of work together. Yeah. And I really like, whatever, the Bloody Pox. Bloody Pox is just wonderful. Every class is viable. Oh, that's what he said. He just said that it's not one that he often hears of people taking, you know? It's great. My map is small. Click on the button right of the energy bar. Holy crap. Has that been there all along, or is that like was that something that came out with the expansion? Because I don't remember ever seeing that. Can almost make anything work with the right gear. It's easy to accidentally hit. Yeah, I might very well have accidentally turned it off or minimized it. Or maybe I just had it on a little window to begin with. You know, not too far into the expansion, but there are some things I really, really enjoy about it. It's like number one on the enjoyment is the fact that I can have more than one tab at the bank. I saw that I could buy new tabs at the bank. I nearly cried. Nearly cried. Oh, hang on. You know what? Before we do this, where do I want to... I think I'm going to wait. I don't know if I want to spend points or if I want to save to go up to the next level. I think I'll save. We do have one devotion point here that I need to spend. Ooh, that finishes up the Hydra. Nice. Okay. Oh, if you're wondering what my devotions are, I know devotions are a unique thing. I've never played a game that has this kind of stuff. So that's my devotions. If you want to know kind of what I'm thinking in my stupid head about what I want to be, I basically want to heal off of everyone else. I'm building kind of a lifesteal build. So the one caveat to that is Aetherfire, because I really find Aetherfire fun because I bound it to Bloody Pox, so it always appears right where the Bloody Pox, like, so they get sick and then they're standing in fire. So I enjoy that. But I grabbed Fox, which has some lifesteal plus something else, and Bleed, which I do, and then the Bat for Twin Fangs, and then Ghoulish Hunger for this thing, Mantis just for points, and then the Hydra for more life stealing. I know so many people are like, just show me what your stats are and I can see exactly how you're doing now.
I can't do that now.
If you haven't played in a while, do you know about Evade? Well, I mean, this is my very first time playing, so it's not even that I've never played, period. This is all first time for me. somewhat of a recent addition. That's something that Mambo had told me. He said the space bar with the evade, which I use quite a bit. I do use that quite a bit. But also the R and E keys, instead of having like a consumable item for energy and health regeneration, they are now spells. He said that was originally they used to be potion based, but now they are ability based, which I think is perfectly fine. The only other action RPG game, some people are gonna freak out about this because I've never played Diablo. I'll put it to you this way. I grew up in a household where I looked at it and I said, I want to buy this. And my mother looked at the front cover and she says, what's the name of it? I said, Diablo. And she go, nope. She's like, that ain't happening. All right, let's send them home. That's not going to work. We're not getting out of one fire to jump into another. All right, there we go. Get out of here. I still like the option that I had at one point, which was, oh, I don't have time for this, and you just push them through the rift gate. That was an option, a text option. I was like, that's great. That's wonderful. I love that. But yeah, so I never did Diablo back in the day. The only other action RPG game that I've ever done is Torchlight. And I really enjoyed Torchlight. I played Torchlight 1 and 2. I played Torchlight 1 all the way through, and Torchlight 2 I never played to completion. But that wasn't because I didn't like it. That was just because I got distracted by another game and then never got back to it. But yeah, so Torchlight was like my introduction, and I only tried that game out because Total Biscuit, rest his soul, had been like really in on it. I was like, I never played a game like it before, so I decided to try it and quite enjoyed it. But yeah, enjoying Grim Dawn. The next one that I'm gonna try out is Titan Quest. And I'm gonna play the original Titan Quest, or the remaster one, whatever it is, because the new one's coming out. And so I'd like to try the original one before I try the new one. Let's see here. Let's go into the mine. And potions didn't used to be, yeah, it was like in Torchlight you have potions too, and so it's one of those things where you can find them out in the field, but it's like otherwise you're like just making them all the time. So I was used to that part. I was like, oh cool, I don't have to make them. That's nice. Wait for the quest to clear out this mine. In just a second. Sorry, we have weather moving through North Carolina right now, and it's just my phone. You might hear an alert go off here in a minute, but my phone was just telling me that those dark clouds and the lightning I'm seeing outside the window, that is a severe storm. And it just wanted me to know. All right. No survivors in here, are they? Hey, I'm okay with having to re-clear stuff. That just means more loot, right? I guess I do play an ARPG adjacent game. I play Warframe, which has very similar mechanics, but it's in, you know, third-person mode versus... It's a third-person action RPG versus a isometric action RPG. Do love that game.
I can't do that.
So it doesn't surprise me that I'm having fun. Kind of already play this style of game in just a slightly different form. All right.
That skill's not ready.
That was a quick one. Expecting a wee bit more of a fight out of those guys, but you know what? I'll take the loot and I'll be happy with it, okay? I decided I would do them in release order. So I'm doing Malmith, and then I'll do and then I will do the FG. Forgotten Gods? Is that what it is? I'm trying to kind of do everything in the way that people play them, because I enjoy seeing it through other people's eyes on games that I've missed, you know? All right, there we go. So that one's completed, so we need to find Eastern and Northern. Surprised the Eastern wasn't over here. Could be in that mine. You start FG, I recommend you avoid Shattered Realm until you... Okay. So avoid Shattered Realm until getting through the game, because it has random areas. So kind of... Alright, so it's kind of like procedurally generated, but it uses all the bits and pieces from the story part of the game. That makes sense. Thank you very much for that piece of advice. That's advice that I really like. It's helpful and it's not like spoilerific. It's like that type of advice I am all about. Okay, so that's that one damaged one. So that other one we saw on the map must be the last one. We can go around for that one. Reactivate that. My only fear is that when these guys told me that these things would like repair this stuff, my only fear is that I'm like activating a cathodic gate and all of a sudden, you know, we'll be connected to the void. Oh, okay, that was how that connected to that thing. That's an Aether area, which is one of the reasons why I'm suspicious about these people. Well, for two reasons, because Aether area right over here, and then right over here there's, you know, a dish with a skeleton in it. It's like, all right, so who are they sacrificing? Why? Gotta figure it out. Although they seem to be that we're gaining faction with them, so maybe they're okay? How did I miss this one when I was here? Oh well, whatever. Alright, so that's both of those. I'm still looking for hidden, like, shrines and stuff like that. Got plenty more of those I need to find.
A blessed welcome, traveler.
Travelers you rescued arrived before you returned. 8,000 iron and 250 borrowed. Where are the survivors? We ate them. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, these people are sacrificing, folks. And I just gave them a new supply of sacrifices. We took them into the cellar, gave them some fresh clothes, fed them some soups, put them to bed. Damn it, I'm a bad guy now. I was tricked. I don't trust these people. I do not trust this town. This town is in way too good of a condition to be in this world. To be, not just to be in this area. To be in this entire game world, they are in way too good a condition. Just to these, there's an old mine. Oh, here's our mine. All right. Should I go talk to this guy first? I guess we can. Will he talk to us?
I'm so pleased that we could come to an understanding here, rather than resorting to needless bickering. As promised, my stash is open to you. You're welcome to take the fetish.
I don't want to take the fetish that he has in his stash. That just sounds terrible.
But of course, speak to my friends Tyvald and Jordith if you have not already. Or perhaps eliminate some foul chthonic spawns that plague our world. They are a threat to us all.
Oh, he's an ethereal guy. Maybe? Hang on a second. So let's bounce over to the mine really quick. Hang on a second. Does this guy have another mission for me?
A blessed welcome, traveler.
Don't trust him. Don't trust him. Do not trust that dude. The screen shrunk? No. It seems to be fine. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I haven't changed anything. It's this village. The village is doing. It's the village, man. I'm telling you, this village is no good. This village is no good. I do not trust them. Well, I'm glad I came back here because I missed these boxes. Yeah, the best thing about this expansion so far is the expanded stash. The second best thing about this expansion so far is it gives me more boxes and barrels to break. And I've realized what I've been missing all my life is boxes and barrels. And just smashing them. My life is so much better right now. Oh. Taking out... Ooh, that was a nice lightning bolt. I just love watching storms. It's like, to me, there's nothing more chill than just watching a storm rolling. Oh, we got ourselves a hero. We got ourselves a dead hero. Imagine if they made a game like this where you don't smash them. You just look inside them like a normal person. Nope, not worth it. Not worth it. You know? If I want to just look inside cabinets and stuff like that, that's why I have Fallout. You know? That's why I got Fallout. And I understand this isn't like a strictly this game to... I mean, you've been smashing clay pots in Link for, you know, decades. But I do like it. Okay, so that was 4 of our pit creepers. Hang on a second. I must have slid my phone off the charger. It was beeping at me. I didn't even notice those stairs there. I would have figured it out eventually, but... Come back, bird. Oh, it didn't go that far. And more scrap. Of course, more scrap. Okay, let's go this way. Come at me, little basilisks. Right. What was that? A hidden box. What we got? Come on. More stuff. Miss anything over here before we go? Nope. There are lots and lots of secrets in this game. So it's like, I gotta be looking at every damn corner. And I love it. That's not a complaint. I absolutely love that. But you really do. It's like, is this a breakable wall? Or like this, you know? It's like, oh, this was a hidden little cave with a guy in it. There's a boss. Or another hero, I guess. I love these things. Alright, so... Dynamite, blow it up, and give me the loot.
That skill's not ready.
We'll leave that vital essence for later, just in case we need it. $34 more rep. I do enjoy the reputation system too. I was told the other day that I shouldn't really worry about reputation on normal because it's easier to get stuff on like the harder modes. I do like just going out and farming, grinding out faction missions. I'm a person that does like grinding. Why, I'm not sure, but I do. I was like, you know what? I get on in the evenings and I run faction missions because, I mean, I don't think people really care as much about watching that type of stuff. So I'll have a TV show or a historical video or something like that from YouTube over here on my screen, and I'll just, oh, okay, here we got a boss. All right, let's get out of that ring of fire. And I'll just sit there and, you know, kind of enjoy my day. All right, enemy boss down. Writs and mandates up. I have bought the writs for everything I can. And I already have 2 mandates for whenever I do the game next. Or my next class that I'll do. And I have that for Outcast and Kaiman's Chosen. Although I don't know if I'll actually go Kaiman's Chosen. Because I kind of want to do the other faction too. I asked for advice on which one to get for my first playthrough. And Mambu told me Kaiman's Chosen, and I asked him why, and he said they're kind of a little bit more melee related. You bought 100 of each mandate, and now you just use them on every... Oh yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, that's a lot, yeah. That's my plan. I figured I wouldn't buy them all at one time. It's like, I just need the one now. I'll just do that and then we'll move on. Hang on a second. Oh, it's this little path. And then it's this little path. This place is a maze. Most of this expansion has kind of been maze-like, this entire swamp. And I'm really enjoying the swamp. I think they've done a really good job with the feel. I'm liking this swampy area more than, say, like... I got a little bored when I was doing, like, the deserty areas in the main game. It's like, once you got, like, to this point, over here I had a lot of fun. And once I got to this point, it just felt like it was the same exact thing until you reached Homestead and you started getting into the fields. And then it was like, okay, this is all cool and different now. But this part just felt like I was marching through the same area, you know? Over and over again. I have to say that I liked the whole make of this swampy area a lot more. Brighter. Just has a better feel to it. Love Candle District? Okay. We'll get there eventually at some point. Is that Malmouth or is that Forgotten, or whatever it is, Forgotten Gods? Pity I could not spill their blood myself. I have a feeling that these guys, like, can't leave the village. They talk about, why would you ever want to leave? I have a feeling they just can't. More scrap. More faction. Where are we at with this faction now? See, this is a problem. Why are they way up here with, like, you know, I know it's because it's alphabetical, okay? So before you go, Thakard, it's alphabetical. I understand, but they're up here with all the bad guys, okay? I understand it's alphabetical, but they're up here with all the bad guys. I'm just saying. It's a little sus. Just a little bit sus. Okay, we got an entire bag full of stuff to get rid of. Let's talk to our lady first.
You've returned. Are you ready to complete our bargain? You chose
It
to
is.
negotiate with the thieves. That is your business. All that matters is that the fetish is back in our hands. Now, for our end of the deal. In now forgotten times, our kind used to travel to Ugdumbog in order to perform dark bindings at the altar of Ratosh.
Oh, we found that
Altar
place.
has not seen use in decades, and now lies forgotten on the northern edge of the bog.
Yep.
However,
It's right by the town.
it's a place where the veil between realities is at its thinnest. The altar of Ratosh is a rare place in Cairn where one can pierce the veil. I've marked Ulgrim's keepsake with the runes of seeking. Place it upon the altar, and a way into the void should be revealed. Whether you find your friend alive on the other side, or just his tainted bones, that I do not know. But the void may offer you more than just salvation for Ulgrim. Once it had served as a means of traversing great distances, though not always with predictable results. If the cult of Cthulhu had opened rifts near Malmouth, then perhaps you can use the void as a tunnel. While I cannot promise you success, it is perhaps your only chance of bringing back Ulgrim and reaching Malmouth. Seek out the altar of Ratosh in the northern reaches of Ugdumbog, beyond Barrowholm. I wish you luck. That is a tale steeped in
Bamboo.
myths and legends. But I suppose we learned the hard way to steer clear of the dark promises of that altar. No sister dares approach it. You may not like what I offer, but I assure you, there is no other way.
Alrighty. Just a word of warning that it is rather loud and rainy and windy and lightning-y outside. Just in case the stream goes dark, that's probably the reason behind it.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll
Hang on,
hold on
let's-
to that for you.
Let's pop these. Talk to her again? Oh, sorry, I didn't see
Now
the
that you have what you came
thing.
for, I was wondering if we could do more for one another. Ever since the Ugdumbog fetish was stolen from us, our wards have weakened and some of our protective spells have even failed us. To put it simply, we are exposed out here, and that makes us uncomfortable. We have plans to restore our wards, but for that, we require new materials. If you
Well, I
are
have
willing
all
to
these
assist
things.
the Coven, with compensation for your efforts, of course, we will require some more exotic ingredients. First, we require venom gaze bile from the basilisks in Ugdumbog. Only the mature ones will do, as the venom must be extra potent. Secondly, and this one may prove to be a bit of a risk, is the horn from a
Rumble,
leaf
rumble,
mane
rumble.
alpha. Those brutes are fiercely territorial, so be careful. Lastly, we will require a rare herb known as the Ugdumbloom. You may find it growing out in the bog, but sometimes they grow atop Ugdumbog golems. Will you do this for us?
I got it all.
Do you have the materials we seek?
I bet I put the Ugden Bloom in my chest.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
Oops. Game really needs like a transfer like. There is a button? Well, where? Is that this one? That's auto sort. I remember this. Oh, interesting. I don't. Was that originally in the game? I don't remember that. That might have been something that they. I don't remember seeing that before. That may have been something that they put in the expansion. Well, it's been a while for some of you guys, you know. Oh, hang on a second. Empowered Dreadnought footpads? So, like, the upgraded version of what I have right now? Well, that's kind of nice. Definitely going to store those guys for later. I'm not going to store them there. Let's store them here. Defiance. No. No. I don't like the crit damage. 35% to all damage seems quite nice, though. Plus more elemental burn, frost. So more to all damage, more to elemental, and then even more to elemental. And more energy. More offensive. Oh, it has bleeding resistance. Aether and vitality. Way over. Just a little bit over. Alright, this one has... We might do that guy. Do I already have that one? I think I have something that's related to that stuff. Sounds familiar. That's all sell. Sorry, guys. This is a part that takes a minute, you know? That's a cool looking sword. Two-handed, doesn't do as much damage. Wraith Knight's Pauldrons. Soulwell. Tear open a rift to the beyond, unleashing a well of restless spirits that will tear at any enemy that dares enter it. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. That being said, I'm not going to give up 70% more physical damage. I'm just not. It has Aether. Yeah. This has more Aether resistance. I like my hold controls to see details on that. Oh, what? The soul alt? Yeah. Yeah, I think all of this is sell stuff.
I'll hold on to that for you.
That's fine.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I think the only thing we were keeping is this guy over here. Alright.
Put it to good use.
I actually did fine without my ghosts. So I think I'm gonna store my gloves. Makes me sad. It's my first purple I'm storing.
It's safe with
but
me. Promise.
I really like the additional attack speed. So, we're up to 1.98. Since I'm stealing health, hitting faster seems important.
You have the materials we seek.
A lot of good items start at 75, so I'd say don't worry about gear too much. I like worrying about the gear. That's the fun part.
Perfect. These are just what we need.
More
you continue to be a
Doombog
service to the Coven, for which we thank you.
faction.
But though we now have the materials we require, there is a threat that not even our wards will be able to protect us from. Here to assist us, deep beneath Ugdenbog, a vast network of caverns and roots traverses the entire region. We call it the Undergrowth. Centuries ago, a single seed sprouted roots within those caverns. It grew to become
is this the
a
one I
massive
killed earlier,
creature
Mambu?
known as Silvaria. She has become twisted and rotten after all these years. Her black roots spread out across the undergrowth, breaching the surface and marring the land. It is only a matter of time before
This
she
might be the one that we
reaches
killed
Coven.
earlier.
She must be pruned.
She was
and new
tough.
plant life
We died
be allowed
twice.
To thrive within Ugdenbog. Find the entrance to the undergrowth up in Ugdenbog and deal with this threat.
I've already dealt with this aberration.
Perhaps in time, new plant life will sprout from her remains that brings a healthy balance to the ecosystem. Our matron, Malostria, will be pleased to hear this news. In fact, she has been inquiring about you. You should speak to her when you get an opportunity.
Okay. I wonder, was this the really big, tentacle beast that we fought that we died, or is this one the one she's talking about? I wonder if this was like the really big man-eating plant.
You will find her below us.
I don't know.
At the center of the refuge. She is usually tending to the ritual circle we will need to restore our wards.
So the plant, because there was a plant that was in one of these things here, and then up here there was this arena where we fought a big creature that reminded me of the creature you find at the end of the campaign, the original campaign.
Goradia speaks of your accomplishments as if they are meant to impress me.
Cravel.
Tell me, young one,
He was hard.
are you prepared
Died twice.
to do what must be done?
After I died first time it was you're gonna die. You're just trying to learn. The second time it was okay, I think I got this. And the third, obviously you'd already lost a whole bunch of health, but third time it was just all right, we're going in, we're beating really quick, and then we're out, we're running around all these things, and I was scared. The first time I died, I was trying to just beat on the person. The second time I died, I was really scared of the tentacles. And then I learned it's I could just move around these tentacles and they don't generally hit me if I'm moving. So
At least
it took a minute,
you are
but we got it.
determined. Very well. One of our own has become
Is
tainted
Craval-
by the false promises of
Is there
the
any...
Wendigo
Mambu
spirit
couldn't remember if there was a
Ravager.
mission for Craval or if
She
it was
has
just a
lost
world
her
boss or
way,
something.
And now weaves dark rituals within Ugdenbog. A witch as powerful as Janaxia
We found this lady.
cannot be allowed to fall
Found
to
this
the
one.
manipulations of the Wendigo. All attempts at reasoning with her have failed. Only one option remains. Seek out Janaxia's hut.
Oh no, not this
hidden
infrequent stuff.
underneath one of
Oh,
the
so...
trees of
I've never
Ugdenbog.
seen anything
And
more
a minute
confusing to my mind than It's like I asked Mambu to explain the difference between a diamond with as gold, and 2 diamonds, and he tried his hardest, and all it did was give me a headache.
It appears Goradia was right about you. Here, a little gift in return. Yes, I'm beginning to see your purpose in our coven. You will be the catalyst we require.
I believe there
to
was an
restore
achievement, yeah.
Our protective wards. But are you prepared for what that entails?
It's like I was asking, you know, is a diamond that's gold better than 2 diamonds?
The Coven had prepared 3 ritual sites in order to focus our energies toward the focal point, the rune circle you see before me. With the destruction of the fetish, the circles have become unstable, turning into unintentional spirit traps. If we are to recreate the warding ritual our sisters used decades ago to protect this place, then we must cleanse the circles. That is where you come in. My magic will protect you against the fiends, but you will be the one to banish them forever. Are you prepared?
We'll restore the boards. 2 diamonds is double rare. Rare prefix and suffix. The other icon is monster infrequent. If it's filled in, then it's both. So a diamond with the little border on it is a monster infrequent. And if I have 2 diamonds, it's a rare prefix and a suffix. And if I have a diamond that has the filled gold border, it's rare prefix and suffix and infrequent. Do I only get suffix, prefix, and suffixes, the rare prefix and suffix from infrequents? Or can I get rare frequents and rare prefix and suffix stuff from non-infrequents? And in that case, is there a rare prefix and a rare suffix that is also infrequent that has 2 diamonds that are filled with gold? Okay. That was what this one was. This was a double diamond thing. This one was fun. That was like double diamond, whatever. Then I had a gold, the other thing. All right. Cleanse the eastern circle, the northern circle, the western circle, and then perform the ritual to locate Ulgrim. So do I have... Is this another one that doesn't have good directions? Are they all over here? Or is there one actually west of the place? One of those circles is near the rift in, what, here? This town or the town that we were at before? So by these guys? I guess this one would probably be the western one then? Stop running away. Just gonna die tired, bro. Alright. So that's the western ones. I think we've seen the other ones. Because we've seen red ones and I've mentioned them. Why they couldn't do that one themselves? Man, if you got someone doing them for you. But at least just say, oh, this one's right over there. So can you just like do this one while you're doing it?
That skill's not ready.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely swinging that thing pretty good now. I'm definitely swinging that thing a little bit faster now. I hadn't really been focused. That time I actually took a look is like, am I swinging this thing faster? And that plus 15% I actually am kind of seeing. Usually I have so many other guys around me I can't see, you know? Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll go speak to the lady again. Rumble, rumble, baby. Tell you what, I can't even see out my window anymore. It's just, it's like because the screen on the window is just covered in rainwater. If I'm doing cadence attack speed, it helps a lot. Yeah. What did Mambu say? Yeah. Oh, that. Why couldn't he just walk over? You know, we don't concern ourselves with such little things, right?
Power good.
We purged him.
I can already feel power.
We got a free
gathering
skeleton
within the
key.
ritual
Nice.
circle.
And 1,000
Soon
coven.
I shall recreate the ritual at this site.
Okay, lady, I'm not saying anything too bad about you.
Final preparations for
But when you're sitting there going, soon we will conduct the ritual at... She sounds like Emperor Palpatine.
final preparations for the ritual.
Lest we will have her... Well, that's
As
more...
we speak.
She sounds like a little bit like Palpatine.
You have done here. I am not sure I can entrust you with overseeing the final stages.
Overseeing the final
This is a matter
stages.
for only the most trusted members of the coven.
The fact that she holds the S's.
Personally.
Fully armed and operational battle station. Very well. So I guess we have to, I guess do this next mission and then we'll be able to do stuff. Or maybe it might be factionally. Is that factionally locked right now?
Malostria has requested to speak with you. I would not keep her waiting.
All right. I'm thinking it must be factionally locked. Can I do a faction table? There we go. Bounties. Slay Genoxia. We are currently 1308 of 5,000. Mambu is in Discord. Okay. Hello, Mambu, sir. How are you doing today?
Are you doing okay?
Excellent. The ideal way is to double dip and get the bounty for something you're always... Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I hadn't even thought earlier about the bounty board. To be perfectly honest. Because usually, I figured I didn't have access to it yet. Because usually you have to do like a couple missions for people before you get access. All right, so Genaxia, where's the Genaxia? Let's over there real quick. Oh, find her hut in the southern end of Ugdenbog and kill Janaxia the Betrayer. Alright. Looking for a hut. You can get the bounty for Silveria, then the Barrowholm bounty for... Alright.
The Coven is actually pretty easy to get faction for, if I recall.
Well, we're given pretty decent amounts for those missions. Oh, there's the house. Nope, that goes nowhere. I kept waiting for these to be like, you know, worms or something, you know, that was going to jump out at me.
I gotta find me some really cool pants, because the pants I'm wearing on my character just are not working for me. I mean, the stats are great, but they're purple.
Why would you not want purple pants? Oh, they're not like rare or epic, but they're purple.
Yeah, they're actual color purple.
They're
Almost
actually
like
purple.
Almost like a bedazzled purple.
Okay. I guess I'm going to have to reload. Because she's already dead.
Did you kill her?
Well, earlier. Came in here, I was like, there was a, you know. Well, now I grabbed the bounty and she's not here.
Oh, then yeah, you're going to have to reload for her to be there, yes.
Alrighty, that's fine. You can illusion stuff away? Yeah, man, but you can illusion stuff away. Even I know that.
I need to do that. I just haven't. I was hoping to find something epic and look really good.
I think I can store this Wendigo spirit.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
I have to keep moving all this stuff around. So I'm getting new things for storage. Can't remember what goes there. Maybe that was the Wendigo spirit. I don't know. Can't remember. I have 2 keys now. That makes me happy. Oh, hang on a second. Let's see the button. It works. That button works.
Did you think he was making it up?
No, I didn't think he was making it up. I just... The fact that there's a quick and easy way to do something that probably should have been in the game to begin with. You know? It's one of those when the developers... was like when the developers made the game and people went, man, I wish there was a button to quickly move all these things I have to click every single time I go there. And they go, oh my gosh, why didn't we do that? You know? There's always some stuff like that for all developers. And they're like, well, yeah. Why the hell isn't that in the game? And they're like, oh, I don't know. I thought you were doing the inventory stuff. Well, I thought you were doing the UI stuff. That's usually how it... The button only works for the one square stuff, which is silly. Well, it talks about... I mean... I would also like to see it work for the purpley things. Those things, too.
Yeah, like
so,
the
yes.
brains and
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
But, I mean, if it takes care of all the little single yellow square material stuff to where it only leaves me, like, 3 big things to click on... Alright, I'm okay with that. Because it's now saved me, like, a lot of time. So I don't like things that are like overly simple or easy like that, but I do like systems. How should I put it? I do like systems that people put in that respect my time, you know? And like I said, I'm a person who likes grinding, all right? But if it's my inventory, a quick transfer button, that just shows that you're respecting my time, you know? Because I'd rather be out there beating up on stuff and grinding for loots than having to sit there and figure out this other stupid stuff, you know? Like, well, where about which boxes were all these things in, and what do I have to do now? And it's like, respect my time. Get beat up, lady. All right, that was fun. That was fun the first time, okay? It was just as fun the second time. And I do think I'm swinging faster. And I do think I like that. I miss my 3 ghosts, though. I think I'm going to save... What?
You're revered with Homestead now.
Did I hit revered?
That's what I just said on big letters on your monitor.
Hot damn. Pfft. That's just... Those numbers have been popping up the entire game. I basically ignore them now because it's just like additional noise on my screen, you know?
If only the kind people at Homestead knew your true feelings on radio.
Have you even met the people that live in Homestead?
I probably think they would be fans of Rhodians.
You know, I don't think they're friends of Rhodians. They literally had me try and kill everything that didn't look like them. All right, the betrayer.
But that was mostly buggy kind of stuff. I'd kill those too. See, a frog would eat those. See, so they would love Rhodians.
You'd have to be a really big freaking frog to eat those guys. Just saying. Dudes ain't small. All right, first things first. Whop. There we go. Oh, and then bwop, bwop. What do these guys have? 2, oh, okay. More damage to humans. 10% chance to 55 reduce target's defensive ability. That sounds good. I don't know if 55 is a good number, though, but... Stun duration, armor, health, 15% to all damage. Poison damage. Maybe that. And then we have to look at these eventually. These are the armor ones. Ooh. Eventually I can stop. Looks like I can stop worrying about, you know, things like... I won't say stop completely worrying about like things like the resistances on my armors. But it'll become much less of a concern.
Put it to good use.
And I can just buy this stuff for, you know, smashing skulls in. That also means that I'm never going to have to do another one of these guys' mission.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll hold
Wonderful.
on to that for you. Come see what's left of my wares.
I guess
See you
we have
around.
to. Whop whop.
Got something you need stashed?
Yeah, I got something I need stashed. This little scroll thing. I got 3 of them now.
That for you.
I got 3 of them now. Where's my next one here? Devil's Crossing does take a while, but that's okay. We're getting closer with Rovers. We're like... What was that? So that's 2,751? Something like that. Black Legions, I'm not even honored yet. But you lose so much doing outcast stuff. But we'll get those back. We'll get those back. Oh, hang on a second. I wanted to turn that mission. $125 isn't that great. Oh, it'll be fine. I don't think I'm gonna really focus on that too much right now. Stranger Beckons not gonna obviously do that right now. Perform the ritual. Slay some Wendigos. And we could try and do the grove.
So did you make nice with the Barrow Home people, or did you go kill them?
I had a choice to kill them. I don't trust them. I've done some missions for them. I think they're weird sacrificial people. I don't.
No,
I don't.
No, ever give you that idea.
I don't trust them whatsoever. Do not trust them. You know what? I'm gonna go in that frickin' cellar. I'm positive with them.
You can't go in that cellar since you're friendly with them.
What do you mean I can't go? That's where they put the people.
Yes, I know that. You just gave them items for their buffet line.
No, they're cannibals too. See, I thought they were like teamed with one of these bad facts. Because, like I said, this place. It's not that this place should not exist in, you know, Ugdenbog. This place is too well in too good a condition for the entire freaking world that we've been in. Can I change my mind and murder them all?
That's locked.
They actually have pretty good augments, though.
I feel like I'm a bad guy now. Well, she told me to go here and get the thing. So I was like, okay, I got the thing. All right, so if that's the case, where's the bounty table here? I can change my mind and murder them all on next difficulty.
Come
Okay.
see what's left of my wares.
Okay.
Iron well spent.
Do these guys have a bounty table? Oh. Shut up. Mambu, shut up.
What, you mean the table you're standing right by?
Shut up, Mambu. Like I said, the fact that it was untouched was suspicious. But they're like, oh, we're protected by wards. It's like, okay. What about this thing behind this guy's house of a dish with a skeleton in it and a lot of blood? Unfortunately, There was not an option in the frickin', dialogue tree for me to go, what about the sacrificial altar behind this guy's house? I don't know why that wasn't an option. That seems like it should be an option. That seems like a question you would want to have answered. Why does all of your food look like baby chops?
Yeah, so what you could do is get revered on them, buy a bunch of their augments, and then if you want to next time,
I could do what?
you can get revered status on them, go buy a bunch of whatever the augments are you want from them, and then next playthrough, just go killing them.
Oh, because I could put the augments in my bank?
Yes.
Oh. That wasn't what. Okay.
On your staff, you can't put them in the shared staff. From in your.
I can't put them in the shared staff?
No, it has to go in yours.
Okay. Is it better to ally with them or kill them? Because I'm going to kill them next, don't worry.
They have one of the armor augments that only they have. So I like it.
So you side with the people eaters?
Fighting with them.
What else should we expect from a Rhodian? This disregard for sentient life.
I mean, I don't know the people that I told to go there. How do I know those are good people? They could have been evil people out in the wilderness.
Well, the fact that they were being threatened to being eaten by the bad guys, I thought they were good guys that I was rescuing. I didn't know I was rescuing the good guys to be eaten bad. I didn't think I was rescuing the good guys from the bad guys who were going to eat them to give them to the bad guys who were going to eat them. You always may want to either fight Ravager or use arguments. All right. Into the void. All right. Before we get too far into this, I'm going to take a couple of minutes to stretch my legs. I'll run an ad during that time period, so please get up and move around, grab a drink, run to the restroom, whatever it is you want to do. 2 minutes, 3 minutes stops or so, and we will continue on. I would love for your computer to watch the ad, but I really don't care if you do. So, see you guys in just a minute. Okay. You have to ally and progress. See, now they're talking about things I have no idea what they're talking about. Okay. We're in the void. Let's go left around the outside of the void as we explore. Well, now it's like... Give loot to the explorer, go the spoils. Open 20 something or others. I don't know what that was. Open, 20. I've opened way more than 20 chests. That's all I'm saying. Smash! Thakard, smash! One for one. I think that's what it was saying, was one-shot chess. Once per... Is that once per character? Or is that like, do they reset? Do those reset on if I started up on a different difficulty level?
Yeah.
Or so it's kind of like once per game.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm starting to like this offensive blink.
You know, you would think with 15 pets, I could just strap backpacks to them and have them carry some of this shit.
Well, they're not pack mules.
They should be.
Well, but a pack mule wouldn't be able to fight. Because it's a mule. Have you ever seen a mule fight? It kicks, but doesn't really fight. Hello, boss.
That skill's not ready.
Goodbye, boss. Well, that went down quick.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, hero. I need a hero. Whoop. Okay, before I go down this path into an old church, my question is, why is there an old church in what looks to be like some weird hellscape? Why is there a graveyard in a weird hellscape? I'll say this again, this place really reminds me of Oblivion. would have, to be perfectly honest, I would have expected the Aether stuff to be more in a graveyard type setting. Mules can kill with a kick, yes. But you know how you defeat a mule? Don't stand behind it. That's a really, really big weakness. Whoa! What the hell hit me there? Something critted. Alright, so is that our exit? I think that was the entrance. They really liked normal map effect in this game, making dark things shiny. That's fine. I like the fact that it has dark things. You know, it actually feels... Yeah, this place is all full of ash and just nasty. Like I said, it reminds me of Oblivion out of Elder Scroll.
I can't do that.
Alright, we got another hero. We had another hero. Okay, now we're out of the little what looks to be just a weird graveyard, which I would have thought would have been more of an ethereal thing. Now we're into something that looks much more cathartic. It's like ethereals, dead ghost stuff. Cathartic, you know, hell.
That skill's not ready.
It's isometric Oblivion. They blow up when they die? Yeah, quite a few of the different things blow up when they die. Generally, I just stand there and keep swinging. Because if I'm swinging, I'm healing. It's a really simple build. Swing, swing faster. And, you know, it doesn't even overly matter how much, well, I won't say it doesn't matter with damage because you do the healing off the damage calculation. But it's like, if you're doing enough healing off of the lifesteal, even if you're not doing huge amounts of damage, it's one of those where it's like, you're eventually going to get there. The other build I want to do is like just a crit build, and that's probably going to be also an attack speed crit build, but I'll be less worrying about lifesteal, you know. That's a hidden thing, isn't it? Yes, it is. But yeah, like a crit build, it will be like all attack speed and all the crit buffs that I can get. So crit damage, crit hit chance, and then you just swing and you listen for that wonderfully loud noise in your headset, which means that you just smash someone in the face really, really hard and they regret everything. Plus, it gives you a big number. And as someone who plays Paradox class strategy games, I'm very big into big characters. That's how I know I'm winning. If you get strong, you kill a bunch at once. That's probably what hurts the most. If I get a Servitor's Corruption in here, I should use it. Hang on a second. That's definitely like the way forward. I'm going to explore and see what's down here. Looks like there's another path down here. So we're going to backtrack just a wee bit. That's the only problem with having a map that's, you know, completely covered up. Is there's like... You may have missed like 2 feet of a room. But since you can't see the back of the room on the map, it's full of mystery and wonder, right? It's like, what could be past that point? And in this game, it's probably a secret. See? Oh, I could have gone through here even before. Yeah, but I was right. This was just the back end of the room. Okay. Fair. Maybe I'll remember it the next time we play. Now, there's some games... I mean, it's like... The original Diablos had a lot of... what's the word I'm looking for, Mamboot? Procedurally generated worlds, you know? And these are much more crafted worlds. Are there any ARPGs nowadays that are like procedurally generated type stuff where it's like different every single time you play it? Or are most of the ones nowadays kind of crafted worlds? This game mostly is just move rocks around to change the paths? Ah, okay. So it's like if I play it next time, it will be slightly different? Oh, that reminds me, because I did have a question. Oh, okay. It's a dragon thing. It's a demon. Like an actual big demon. And now there's fire everywhere. Hang on, let's get out of the fire.
Can't do that.
Speaking of Diablo.
That's not a demon.
Oh, okay then. What do you mean that's not a demon? He's dark, he has horns, he breathes fire, and he has even demon wings. And I got epic boss music for beating him. That's not a demon.
Wait until you go to the next expansion, the Forgotten God. Go to the Corvin Stand. You'll have an opportunity to spawn a monster.
Well, don't spoil things.
Just wait until I'm around for you to do it.
Oh, God, it's a snake, isn't it?
It is not a snake.
Yes, it is. You are such a liar.
I swear on my life, it is.
In Forgotten Gods, there's obviously going to be a snake boss. It's going to be a Medusa or something like that.
No, you'll see that in Titan Quest, but no, there's no.
Well, Titan Quest I know because that's on like I'm okay with Medusas and Nagas and stuff like that because you know they're not actually snakes. They're snake adjacent. All right, so there is a portal right here. Should I have taken that portal? I mean, I'm just going further back in this place. But there had been a portal. Oh, there's something else up here. Or are we finding Ulgrim? Oh, it's Ulgrim. That's what it is. Hey, Ulgrim. Give me just a second. I'm going to say that I'm clearing this and making sure there are no bad guys. But I'm actually looking for loot. Hey, Ulgrim.
Is that your mother? I'm
No.
sorry, but I'm afraid I won't make it to dinner.
Oh,
I'm just so
goodness.
Tired. Too tired.
Just slap the hell out of him. Hey! Snap out of it.
As you command. My Emperor, your son, lives. I made certain of it. He is safe in a secure location, of which only I know. Your line will live on, beyond this tragedy. I swear it.
Your Emperor commands you to stand.
The Lacorian and I had ourselves our final dance. I mostly took the lead, but he proved to be a handful of a partner. Together we made a royal mess of this place. I'm sorry for the trouble. I'll happily pay the cleaning fees.
It's dead?
Why, I certainly hope so. How many times do you have to kill a bastard before he stays down?
True.
An unfortunate accident, my Emperor. I'm afraid my left arm will take some time to heal, but it should not impede my duties. It is not a concern that should rise above the threats to the Empire, however. The Lacorian and I had ourselves our final dance.
Okay.
I mostly took the lead, but he proved to be a hand as you command. My Emperor, your son, lives. I made certain of it. He is safe in his Ulgrim. I haven't gone by that name in so many years. How do you know this name?
I'm your friend.
Yes, I think I remember now.
It's me, your friend.
It clouds my mind. Fills my every waking thought.
Was that an
with
option to
horrors
pick
beyond
the other one?
imagination. But if you're here too, how will we get out?
Take the void to Melmoth. I'm coming right back, don't worry. Okay, so it's just two different achievements. As we planned, he went to the Tomb of the Watchers. He was fighting. We were fighting both of them. Yeah. Right. We defeated in the physical realm. Backed into the void. He was waiting. Do I really want to pull this guy with me to Melmoth? Seems... He doesn't seem in a great condition. Can't I just open a little portal and shove him through and have him appear back at Fort Icon? I'm assuming he'd want to go to Fort Icon and not that one place. You know, the frog lovers. I guess this is what we're doing. We're escape to the void to
Malmouth. Last I passed through there, it had fallen to the ethereals, and it wasn't a pretty sight. But if you need to get there, then there must be a good reason. Though I can't say I understand why you risked coming for me, if that's the priority. Not that I don't appreciate it.
Cut off by aether fire. The only way is through the void.
I see. Then the only way forward is deeper.
Deeper.
I'm afraid I'm thoroughly spent and won't be much use to you in a fight. If we're going to get out of here, you will need to clear a path.
All right.
Don't worry about me. I will join you through the shadows. Gods know there's plenty of those here.
Okay. Find a way out. Yeah, I can't drop a thing in here. I had a feeling. Wade parasites. I love how so many of these games have basically the same stuff in them. It's like whether you call it the Void, or you call it Oblivion, or you call it the Warp, or you call it, well, like Doom, you just call it Hell, you know? Extra dimensional locations filled with demons. Well, it's got, that one's kind of like built around that. I'd be surprised if they called it something else. Although nowadays... Nowadays, you never can tell what people are going to... Because it's like, I mean, hell is like borderline religious, right? So, nowadays, it's like, we're not going to call it hell because, you know, that's like, that could be taken as a religious thing by some people. So we will call it, you know, dark, shadowy fireplace. Our world's so screwed up. The Oppressor. That's a great name. That's a great name. Isn't that the name of a flamethrower? In Galaxies?
What is it? Sorry?
The Oppressor. Isn't that one of the HK guys? Isn't there an Oppressor guy?
Yes, there is.
Can't remember. Is he in the final instance, or is he in the one of the earlier ones?
He's in the droid factory, I think, and he's also in the battle for HK.
Is he the one that shoots the rockets? That's the second boss that you fight.
I thought he was a spider droid that we used to have a little bit of issue with.
Okay, so that fourth, 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth one. Damn it! I'm starting to think about Galaxies more and more now.
Well, I was just thinking, we still got to do HK.
Yeah, well, we haven't finished it. That's for sure.
Now my medic has all the general buff, so.
Ooh. And you also have. Well, I mean, we did run it with Sherman. Man, oh man. See, now I'm like legitimately thinking about it, and my mind's planning on stuff. Oh, because I'm thinking about my my officer. It's like I could probably, because I'm on Mustafar with my officer, you know. I've opened up Mustafar on my officer. So it's like, I could get him to the point, or her to the point, I guess, to be able to run that. And it would be, we would have an officer and another pet in that fight, which I think would just, you know, complete the fight. You know what I mean? as close as we were to doing that with just the two of us, and then your pet. I think, one, the officer buffs, which are pretty strong. Although, I don't really have the big buff set up on that character because I have so much in the pets. And I'm trying to think. If we were to run that, I would have to finish leveling up one of my pets. I think probably the way that I think the best way we should do that would be you running maybe the Ackley? Or, I don't know, your Nexo you like too. And then I could run the Kubaz Beetle and have that tank. Because the Kubaz Beetle actually has a lot of really good defensive buffs. Surprisingly good defensive buffs.
Good to see the sun again. And I have
Minoc or whatever the hell it
You're
is
right,
might
of
be
course.
one of the better ones.
But you have to
It
fill
does
me in. Why are you trying to get
wind
into ethereal
wind
territory?
buffet, which gives them I think a big debuff. I think I had to read it again. I forget exactly what it is. It's been a while since I've used it. Back in a sec. I gotta go help with groceries.
Oh yeah.
It's good to see the sun again. And I have you to thank for it. You're right, of course. But you have to fill me in. Why are you trying to get into ethereal territory? Oh, great. Well, the unpleasantness in the void is behind us.
Oh,
It seems we're
great.
stepping right into another. This area has changed since I've last seen it.
Oh, Dante's Inferno version of hell? That'd be great. Is cold not hot? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You have to go down through the different levels. That seems like a Torchlight where you're actually going down through the mine type thing. Combine Torchlight and Diablo, you know? You just keep going deeper and deeper.
To the north is Malmuth. Of that, I am sure. But it
Ooh,
seems
Blood
we're
of
not the
Cthon.
only ones with sights set upon the fallen city. What remains of the cult of Cthon is thick here.
1,000,
Battling
nice.
with our mutual enemy for control over the city outskirts. I'm afraid I see no choice but to wade into that battlefield and carve a path to the city gates. With the ethereals entrenched here, I am certain there's another rift gate around. Find it, secure it, and I will join you.
Well, it's right there. Riftgate found. I found the Riftgate. Can we go home now? Alrighty, let's drop some of this off.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Make sure we're in the right stash. That's so much nicer! Even if I have to do this part manually. So much nicer.
I'll hold on to that for you.
So what was that thing you were talking about?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
If you get a Servitor's Corruptor. A Servitor's Corruptor. Yeah. Well, that's kind of cool looking. Those orange handle ones are the Righteous Fervor versions. You want the red handle. They look like what? This? Which one are we talking about? There's Searing Servitor's Cleaver of Scorching. The one I'm supposed to be looking for was what? Servitor's Corruptor. Okay. Oh, hang on a second. That's a... Set that to the side. So it's perfect for Cadence Witchblade? Nice. Livre of Blood. Alright, so we didn't get whatever we were looking for, but that's fine. Yeah, none of these are really anything that I want right now. Oh, what was I looking at? Yeah, so it's my cadence stuff. I've been putting a lot into, one, my physical damage, and then two, into the bleed. Because does a decent amount of bleed damage. There's quite a bit amount of bleed damage. Empowered Final March. I don't want to give up the physical damage. I know he has much more in the way of armor, but eventually I'm going to find boots that have, you know, good armor, but also the physical damage. Did I point into...
Put it to good use.
We're talking about Discord? I took points out of Discord the other day, and then I did not do this one. So right now we were discussing this yesterday with different stuff. And so connected to Sigil. What are we looking at? Oh, no, I haven't unlocked it yet. Don't have enough points yet. I fully plan to do so. Nice. Okay, cool. Where am I going?
See anything you like?
Really like these attack speed ones, not gonna lie. All right, so a little bit more... Oh, we can't use it yet. A little bit more armor. But it doesn't have physical damage. Yeah. Alright, so this one that I have, these aggressive flesh warped pauldrons of Oleron's Wrath. What one of those prefix, suffix, whatever it is, gives me the +3 to cadence? Yeah, there's a buyback over here. It's like, I like these shoulder pads, and I'm keeping them because they give me my +3 to cadence. Which one of these terms in the giant title of these shoulder pads is the one that tells me that I have cadence? Aggressive. Because this thing has my cadence as well. But this affects cadence in a different way. And then I also have cadence on... I thought I had cadence on something else. Might just be that. Might be those two. Yeah, it's just those two. Oh, I have it on this thing too. Gutworms, Mark of the Fox. It's just native to all flesh-warped pauldrons. Gotcha. So if I get anything that's flesh-warped, that's a flesh-warped pauldron, it will have the cadence, and then aggressive, Oleron's Wrath, whatever it is, those will be giving me different things. All right. It's not a double rare because it's not gold. So aggressive's not rare. Or rare. I find it so damn confusing. Well, that's why I haven't replaced it at all, you know? So I have my axe that does stuff to cadence. You know, I have my axe that gives stuff to cadence. I have these flesh-warped pauldrons that give stuff to cadence. And then I have the Gutworms thing. And I think Gutworms is... because everything I pull off of Gutworm has had cadence on it. Well, it has the bleeding for cadence. And 2400 bleed is pretty good. Not gonna lie. That's a lot. Or at least I think it's a lot. I might be completely wrong. Yeah. I've been trying to add OA where I can, but my primary things are, if it has cadence, primary. If it has physical buff or bleeding buff, that's like my second thing. And then after that, it's like, does it have a cool ability? And then I look at things like armor and resistance and stuff like that. Now, Ring of Steel, I actually have multiple things that would benefit Ring of Steel, I think. Or at least I used to. I might not have them anymore. Yeah, it doesn't look like I do. Oh, that gives 851 piercing to Ring of Steel. I don't think that makes... yeah, it doesn't make it worth getting these. I want that physical damage. See, this gives physical damage, but it's only like 4 more than that one. And it's 2 less than that one. And I'd lose out on those 5%, so yeah, nope. What I was saying with buyback, sellback is if you want, you can just buy everything and sell back for the same price. Okay. Ah, okay, so they're in your illusions list, so you can use those as... alright. Keep the Royal Crown, in your opinion? Any interest in Star Wars Outlaws? I haven't looked too much into it. I'm waiting to see what people think about it. And like actual people that I consider. Because I don't want to spoil myself if it's good, but I've seen like 70s and 7.0s, and then I've seen other people going, how the hell did this even get a 70? So it has me a little bit fearful about it. So 45 physical damage. A whole lot of health. Some physique. Poison, acid resistance, vitality resistance. But the Bone Weave Girl has attack, has lifesteal. And I'm stacking lifesteal too. Plus it also gives me a bonus to Sigil of Consumption. Plus waves of souls. I kind of like this. I kind of like this girdle. This girdle seems really nice. So we'll keep this thing.
See you around.
We'll take the advice. I don't know if I'm ever going to use it, but I mean, if not, we'll get rid of it later. Mambu has returned to the chat. I hate everything about this. Keeper of the Flame. All those sound highly exciting.
I'll hold on to that for you.
I don't know if it's SWG why he isn't interested, because I think Mambu's been burned out on bad Star Wars that's been released recently. And it's like, I don't know. Why are you trying to make like a whole new smuggler person when you have Han Solo, you have Dash Randar, you have Kyle Katarn. Kyle Katarn doesn't quite meet the smuggler mold, but he is kind of roguelike. You know, he's more of like a gun for hire type thing. You know? I don't know. I don't think it was something that was needed to... It's like... Now, if you had given like something to a smuggler type person that was like already in the universe, there's just so many good characters that are kind of universe or universe adjacent, you know, old EU. It's like, why would you not, if you were going to make a thing where it was like a bounty hunter, or not a bounty hunter thing, but a smuggler type thing, why would you not do Dash Render? You know for sure they'd be like, oh, we want to make a Dash Render game, and it's going to exist between, instead of existing between 1 and 2, it's going to exist between 2 and 3. Actually, Shadow of the Empire was 2 and 3. So it's the same exact time as Shadows of the Empire, which is Dash Render stuff. But instead, we're going to make a brand new character and not do one of the most beloved characters in the history of Star Wars. It just seems silly to me. I don't understand why you would do that. Outlaws is a woke piece of garbage. I wasn't going to go full into that, but I'll let Mambo do that. You know, I watched Ahsoka. I liked Ahsoka. Ahsoka is my favorite character in Star Wars, by the way. I watch Obi-Wan. I watch Boba Fett. I don't think I saw the last season of Mandalorian. And I didn't see Acolyte. And people keep talking to me like, it's a good thing you didn't see Acolyte. Obi-Wan, Mandalorian, Boba Fett, all pretty solid. Yeah, I haven't seen the most recent season of Mandalorian, not because I didn't want to, per se, but the freaking Disney stuff was just so damn expensive at the time, you know? And I was only really watching, really paying for Disney for Star Wars stuff, and then for Star Wars stuff, and some light Marvel stuff, and so I pick up Disney like once. I might pick Disney up for a month, maybe 2 or 3 times a year, and then just kind of binge watch everything. It was good. I need to finish up the last season of Bad Batch. I got like midway through that and my time expired, which is, it happens. Last season Clone Wars. Can you believe Mambu has an opinion about Star Wars, and Mambu has never seen Clone Wars. He's never seen Clone Wars, and he sits there and he acts like he has a valuable opinion about Star Wars in general. And he's never seen the, episode-wise largest volume of the Star Wars canonical universe. I really hadn't thought much about, the Clone Wars. I was slow to watch it too. Started watching it because I know a huge Star Wars fan who told you the Clone Wars was most in-depth series. It is. Actually, I think the most in-depth series is Rebels. I find Rebels superior to Clone Wars. But you didn't like Clone Wars? Hate the animation style? That is perfectly a legitimate thing, I can understand people not liking specific styles. I thought it was okay, but I wasn't a big style of Resistance when it came to I wasn't a big fan of Resistance's style. Let me say that in the correct way. But Clone Wars gives a huge amount of lore to the prequels. It's like the prequels cover a time period that is so large that what you see in the movies, it's like the Empire, the original series takes place over the course of 5 years? And the Clone Wars, the prequel series, takes over the course of a much longer time period, I believe. But it's a much more involved thing, too. It's not just like, all right, Empire bad. It's like, why is all this stuff going on? Why is there separatist? And you never get any of that explained whatsoever in the movies. The one thing you get is, there is a blockade of this planet because of the taxation of trade routes, and by the time you get to the end of the first crawl in Phantom Menace, you're halfway asleep, And I like Phantom Menace. It gives us one of the best characters in Star Wars. Sorry. I've been watching a lot of Star Trek recently. Actually, I've been watching a lot of people watch Star Trek recently. I feel like the original Star Wars did it right. They didn't have to explain everything. There was a lot implied and just enough to go on. Yeah, I agree. I mean, but it was also very much more straightforward. Bad guys, good guys. Boom. Yeah. It's like one of the very first things, I mean, not the first things you get from Luke, but it's like, you know, he talks about, you know, actually it's one of the very first things you get from Luke when he's talking to the droids. And it's like, you know of the rebellion's fight against the Empire? I mean, and the only thing I can think of is like canonically why it's like such a big thing is it probably was just like on the news. Although it probably wouldn't have been on the news. Because I mean, the fight at Scarif, which at the time of the movies wasn't a thing that actually had happened. But you know, Scarif happens and then A New Hope starts. Which is one of the reasons why Rogue One is such a good movie. Plus, it also gives you the reasoning of where the Rogue Squadron name came from, you know? Because Rogue Squadron, outside of, you know, being a wonderful group of people that flew around in land speeders, snow speeders, it is also not, it's probably not the best Star Wars series, but it's way up there when it comes to Star Wars, like book series. Michael Stackpole, man. Oh, that dude writes some good shit, man. Consider Rogue One to be right in line with the original 3. Yeah, and that's also why I think I like Star Wars Rebels so much as well. Rebels feels like it's existing, and it does. It you know, it exists. This Rebels, the series ends like within the year of Yavin. I don't think it's not quite immediate, but it's like later that year, you know? Rebels is a really good series.
Is back. I like Scarlet Spider Dave. I like Rogue One too. It's a great movie.
We were talking about, you know, how you could have an opinion on something, having missed out on the canonically largest number of canonical pieces of Star Wars ever, which is the Clone Wars.
Because the first 2 shows of that are garbage.
What was that?
Because the first 2 shows of it are garbage and I can't get into one.
You just need to like grin and bear it. You know, hold on to your ankles for the first season and then be happy with what you get. I mean, not completely happy with what you... All I'm saying is there's a...
I'm sure there's some good shows in it, but...
Oh, no. It's not that there's some good shows. There are some super excellent shows that like do so much for lore that it is insane. However, for every awesome lore episode, there is an episode that has Padme in it. And it's not that I dislike Padme, because I like Padme. I mean, you know.
Well, let's be honest. Lore and Disney, lore means nothing to Disney. This is why we get shit like the Acolyte.
We were discussing that while you were gone. It's like because I was saying I hadn't watched like the last season of Mandalorian just because I didn't have Disney at the time. And I didn't do the Acolyte, but people told me that as a Star Wars fan, I shouldn't do the Acolyte. You were one of those people.
You know, the Acolyte is a show that should have been an easy home run. Should have been. But you hire Harvey Weinstein's personal assistant, who is this a woke piece of garbage, and casting decisions, writing decisions, what little writing there was, and poor acting, and you can figure out how the show went.
Now, so a lot of people said they liked the, it's like a Asian Jedi dude.
I did not.
Okay. Was that because you didn't like his character, or you just don't like Asian people?
Well, I'm struggling to figure out if it was his acting or the really bad writing. So I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say I'm sure it was the writing. That if he had a group of competent writers, I assume you're talking about Saul, the kind of leading character on the Jedi side.
I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't seen it.
If he had competent writers, I think it'd be okay.
Okay.
But they portrayed him to be a weak-minded fool, in my opinion, and it was just dumb. Now,
I heard it had decent action sequences.
It had a couple. The guy who played the main baddie, Manny Jacinto, I think might have been his name. He did, in a couple of episodes, he did fantastic. So he did quite a bit with what he was handed. But then they went from having, for a TV show, a really good lightsaber fight between him and like 5 or 6 Jedi, to the next episode where he's skinny dipping and she's just watching him.
I think that's the person I'm talking about. I think that's the person that people were talking about. It was like, oh, it's really cool. And
I don't think he's Asian. I think that guy is some Hispanic.
Okay, I hadn't heard his name, and I'd only seen him in like press photos, or stuff like that. And see, now I sound like a stupid racist, but it's like I couldn't tell what nationality he was, and then people were going like, "Oh, he's really like martial artically acrobatic and stuff like that." I was like, okay, so he's probably Asian,
Yeah, so Saul, who's the Jedi guy, he's actually South Korean, the guy who plays him. But I think the main bad guy was, I think he's Hispanic? I'm not 100% sure on that. And yeah, they did do some, I don't know, Bruce Lee fighting kind of
some
samurai,
cool fight scene.
Kicking in the air and whatever you've seen from Japanese movies. You can get beyond that, because God knows I can get beyond Jar Jar.
Jar Jar, one of the greatest characters ever.
Well, just
true Star Wars fans know that.
The decisions that they made in the show. This should have been an easy slam dunk, and they found a way to F it up.
Well, see, that's what I'm concerned about some of the other series, It's like you have the one that's going to be in like the Old Republic era. Or was it High Republic or whatever? It's like that should be like really easy to do perfectly with, Puddin's least favorite.
I mean, people are thirsting for that kind of show about those eras and stuff like that. But instead of just making sure they told a compelling story, they told shit.
Now, one of the shows that's coming up, I think could be interesting, but I don't know if it will be interesting at all. It's a story about like kids that it looks like they're on one of the Jedi training cruisers.
Is that Skeleton Crew?
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it, so I'm kind of interested to see how that comes out as well.
And a part of me goes, oh, this could be like really interesting, good, because it's like the Jedi training cruisers were a really fascinating idea, And we see you wouldn't have seen it because it was in. Well, actually, you would have kind of seen some of it, but you don't know why you saw it because you never watched Clone Wars. But the droid that is in
Ahsoka
That skill's not ready.
was one of the main droids on board of basically at the time a Jedi cruiser that would take around younglings to different places, you know?
Help them craft their sabers too, or something like that.
Yep. He has knowledge of every single saber ever created. Supposedly. I mean, I don't know if I believe this. These are the people that kind of lost an entire planet in their records room. But you know, that was because someone deleted the data. So maybe they do have information about all the different lightsabers ever made. Some people may disagree with the put-in. I don't know if anybody disagrees with the put-in and everything.
As you can tell, I passionately hate the Acolyte.
But I was a big fan about how they did Rogue One, and they made a whole movie about how they got the plans for the Death Star and made it great. Yeah. Well, and that's why Rebels, the TV show Rebels, is so good too, because, you know, it is a story about a different group of people, and you kind of know what's going to have to happen to them because you know that they're not going to be around during the show. So you know they're going to have a complete story, you know, as to why they're not there during the original movies.
Was Kathleen Kennedy involved in Rebels? Was she around then?
Well, she's been around. Yeah, I mean, because she was always there. She was just not necessarily in charge of stuff. Kathleen, Rebels is much more of a Filoni thing. It's full on Filoni. And Filoni can do stuff and not like have to talk to Kathleen Kennedy, okay? Because Kathleen Kennedy might be the business right hand. It is like the fourth main film. You are definitely correct. Kathleen Kennedy might have been kind of the business right hand, but Dave Filoni has always been the creative, the actual smarts behind the series as it is. Dave Filoni, and then if you're looking about the lore itself, Pablo Hidalgo can tell you why things are in the universe, you know? He's in charge of the story group, where everyone has to, supposedly, unless Kathleen Kennedy says, we're just going to do something else now. It used to be like you had to be along with the actual story and had to follow continuity and stuff like that. And then Kathleen Kennedy kind of went on a power trip.
Yeah, her and their forces female fit.
And I mean, most of it, I don't even really care about. It's like people will talk about, okay, so Last Jedi, I mean, see, it's hard to say for me, which is worse, Last Jedi or Rise of Skywalker. And I think the reason why it's so hard to put Rise of Skywalker above Last Jedi, and I think I still do, it's the fact that Rise of Skywalker feels so completely rushed because they're trying to undo everything that happened within Last Jedi, you know? Yeah. Or at least all the stupid stuff. It's why. How much do you see Rose in Rise of Skywalker?
Very little, thankfully.
You know? And there's a reason. Because they tried to make, like I said, I'll say this over and over again. Okay, so Last Jedi is worse. You know what irks me about the Force is female? That's just a stupid line.
This kind of implies that female Star Wars heroes are new, when Leia is the greatest hero. And is she the greatest hero in Star Wars? I mean, she's definitely the greatest politician.
Well, the whole stupidity of it, and then they bitch at you for being, I don't know, bigots or whatever.
Yeah.
Nobody complained about Jen Erso. Jen Erso was a strong female character. Nobody complained about her that I recall. In fact,
She was well written. She was very well written.
The movie was great. It fit into exactly what it needed to fit into.
And people
character.
And people who say that, oh, Star Wars just doesn't have any female characters. Are you shitting me? The Emperor's Hand? I mean, I know that right now we're going back into extended universe stuff, but why wouldn't you? Because that's, you know, it's still part of stuff. Remember that they removed the extended universe so they can make this new woke crap, primarily. It's like, you know, you have the Emperor's Hand, Mara Jade, who is amazing. You have, you know, you get into some of the bad guys. Izzard in the X-Wing books, amazing bad guy. Admiral Dala, amazing bad guy. It's like one of the only female admirals in, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, maybe the Empire in the old EU is kind of racist and sexist, but some of their greatest, and that might have just been stupid line officer type stuff. But who was the greatest admiral in all of Star Wars? In all of Star Wars. Not talking about the Empire in Star Wars, in all of Star Wars. It's Thrawn. Period. End of story. It's Thrawn. You know, alien. And it's like, an Admiral Dala? She's great. Those books are some of the best books in the series. The Jedi Academy trilogy is some of the best in the series. A good example of this, we say, Buffy. So hang on, let's see. Luke started off as a complete dope, true. But Leia was leader of the Resistance. She kills Jabba. She stands up to Darth Vader better than anyone else. Well, it's not just Darth Vader. It's also Grand Moff Tarkin, you know? She shows no fear towards Grand Moff Tarkin. I mean, yes, the only thing I would say about Luke is Luke was completely sheltered, you know? He had no idea what was going on. And Leia was raised by a person who was literally like not the face of the Resistance, but probably the pocketbook, let's be honest. Bail Organa was probably the one that was like funding all of the terrorist activities. Oh yeah, well, I mean, you could say Buffy. If I'm gonna go for a strong female lead, I'm gonna say Ripley. You know what I mean? Someone like Rey somehow immediately is a good lightsaber. Well, see, okay, so there's some stuff that some people have issue with that I do not have issue with. I do not have any issue with her being good at a lightsaber. Because it's very clear at the start of the movie that she is, oh, hang on, we found a person, that she has martial abilities. She's using a big staff and she's swinging around and doing big staff stuff. So that I can be okay for.
Still a work in progress.
I did believe that she did have some Force connection because, as you look at in Rebels with, oh, brain just went dead. I'm hearing music in my head from this and I'm not being able to focus. The one name I can't come up with. Oh, son of a bitch. Sabine. Sabine, Mandalorian, great martial skills, can use a lightsaber. Does not truly have much, although she might have a little bit of force, because they are very clear in Rebels, because Kanan's very clear with this. Everyone has access to the force, but you have to be open to it. The whole midichlorians things, I know people really will hate midichlorians and all that stuff. But midichlorians make sense to me. They just allow for a person to have a easier chance to control the force. Everyone can, but some people have a easier time to do it. So it's like, I can understand being good, having good martial skills and being able to use a lightsaber some. And if you have access to the force, being able to use it a lot better. So that wasn't as much of a problem. Here's the thing about Force Awakens as well. Watching this, I had a better written film in your head. I thought Rey would turn to the dark side and Finn would be the main hero. Instead, Finn is just cast aside for characters we don't like. Finn is really cast aside kind of hard in The Last Jedi. Because in The Last Jedi... Alright, how should I put this? So Finn... I was thinking Finn was going to be like a Jedi type thing. It's like, the only reason... There was two parts where... I was wondering if Finn could have Force-sensitive powers, but I didn't think he did when I watched the movie, because these are clearly the children that the Empire were kidnapping during the Clone Wars. Mambu wouldn't know that because he never watched the Clone Wars. But the Emperor was also looking at all these kids and seeing if they were Force sensitive, because those then became, you know, some of them became the not overseers. What's the word I'm looking for? Inquisitors. So it's like, but I was like, oh, it'd be really cool if he has Force powers. See, I don't know. What kind of got me to think was maybe this is where the next step I thought in that. Hang on, commercials. Hey, Vampire, what's up? Sorry I didn't say hello right away. I'm still having issues with the chat not appearing over here. And I was into my Star Wars talking time, which, you know how focused I get. Puddin', man. Always got my best interests at heart. Love that, man. But yes, when it comes to John Boyega is a great actor too. Yeah.
Yeah, I liked him as Finn. He did a good job.
I think the thing that I was thinking with Finn, because like I said, I was going, well, it doesn't make sense that he would have Force powers, because the Emperor would have found them when they were kidnapping all these kids. So it's like, I don't think he's Force sensitive. And then it's like you see him pick up the lightsaber in that one part of the movie, and you know, it's like, okay, we're doing a thing. It's like, okay, I'm here with this. It's like, all right, we're okay. And then it's like, well, it didn't really have too much going with it. I was like, and I'm kind of thinking in my head, What if? And I think we start to even get some of this in The Mandalorian. What if, say, these kids that are part of the whatchamacallit, what the hell is it called? New Order? First Order. The First Order. What if some of these, even like the stormtroopers, are force sensitive, you know? What if they're like not really stormtroopers, but they're like early dark troopers, you know what I mean? Where it's like they are slightly force sensitive, but they're not like completely force sensitive, you know?
Right.
And I think I really like the way the Mandalorian did stuff with dark troopers. Dark troopers are fun. I'm really happy they brought those back. So if not having force powers is an important detail, then the way to fix that is to have Kylo Ren turn against the dark side, which they kind of did in a super... Well, I mean, they were also hinting at super big. And then they just decided to stab Han Solo through the heart. And I understand... See, the thing is, I don't know if JJ, who is a big fan of all of these things, and I know a lot of people dislike JJ and different things like that. I really like the vast majority, if not all, of JJ Abrams stuff. I really do. It's just so good in general. So imagine if he didn't do the unforgivable stuff and Rey is corrupted and Finn is a hero. Better film, in your opinion? Better film, in your opinion? All right, let's take a look at this here. Let's take a look at this here. So, Finn going Jedi, I think that would have been a good idea. You know, he was part of the First Order, not by choice, by birthright, basically. Which isn't quite right, but you know, stolen as a child. Obviously, he has issues with stuff. We see him with a lightsaber at some point, and he doesn't do terribly, but he does eventually get his ass kicked by someone who's obviously trained. Yeah, I can definitely see him being a Jedi. Question is, do I see her going south? And see, I don't know. I think Luke didn't know squat about fighting in the start of Star Wars? Oh, yeah. True enough. He had to learn everything the hard way. He had to get himself shot in the ass by that little seeker droid. You think that was a setting that's like Obi-Wan intentionally did? It's like, when you shoot him in the ass each time. That's how you learn. When someone smacks you in the ass or stabs you in the ass. Now, my thing would have been, I could see not making her go to the dark side, but what if she's just the new Han Solo? You know? It's like, I understand we're trying to do this because they're getting older, so move it up to a new generation. Why couldn't she have just been the new Han Solo? She knows all about the tech. She's a great pilot. She obviously loved the entire thing. It's like, this is the Millennium Falcon? Oh my God. You know? She was more happy that she had found the Millennium Falcon than, and so she was happy she found the Millennium Falcon. Finn was happy that he had found Han Solo, you know? It's like, I think she would have been, I think you could have turned her more into the roguish character, you know what I mean? And that would have worked. Yeah, I definitely think Finn would have been a better Jedi. I think he definitely would have had a better Jedi story. And then Kylo. The problem is we have Kylo's story. Oh, there's a... Mambu, do you want to freak out for me?
Fine.
Mambu always freaks out for shrines, so we'll let him freak out.
Yeah, I didn't even have to look to know that's what you're talking about.
What was I gonna say? Oh, Kylo Ren. We kind of don't know why he did what he did in the first movie, you know? We know that something went down, but we don't learn that Luke did the most un-Lukish thing ever and tried to murder his nephew. There's only one way to say it. Try to murder his nephew. And the most un-Lukish thing ever, and that's given to us by... Okay, yeah, the Last Jedi is the worst. There's some stuff in The Last Jedi that I understand and I can live with and are perfectly logical when it comes to the canon. And then there's other stuff. Kylo's motivations are basically, okay, I'll be evil now. No, Kylo's motivations are, I'm becoming powerful. And, okay, I won't say Kylo's motivations. And this is the entire issue here, is the fact that, so Kylo starts showing real power. Just like Luke or Leia, you know? It's that whole Anakin bloodline, right? And instead of training him, Luke tries to murder him. Thank you, Last Jedi, for ruining Luke. Why would Luke ever do something so dark? And then just peace out, you know? The fact that they destroyed his school, what, they killed absolutely everybody, or everybody turned to the dark side. The fact that we never really even sees Kylo's little posse with the Knights of Ren, except for like a 5-second thing in the final movie. They get more coverage in the Aftermath books. By the way, the Aftermath book series is really, really good. If you want to see some more, if you want to see good Star Wars in the First Order period of time, post-Rebellion, go read the Aftermath. Actually, I would say go listen to the Audible. The Audible is really, really well done. And it's a lot of fun. I would highly recommend that. All 3 books. It's pretty classic Star Wars. Are they just like trashing the old heroes for the new ones, which is sad? Now, I think everyone could kind of understand that the old folks were going to kind of die, you know? Some of them died in real life, you know? And, okay, so this is getting back into the Last Jedi stuff. I keep going all over the place because I do that. But there are certain things in The Last Jedi I have no issue with that a lot of people have issues with. So things that I don't have issues with that I actually think work that some people have issues with. One, the flying a ship through another ship type thing. And having it be a hyperspace missile. I don't have a problem with that. I really don't. I mean, we've seen people do suicide runs before in Star Wars. The fact that, why didn't the Empire ever use it? Well, because technically in the EU they did, and it was so dangerous and so destructive that nobody ever wanted to use it again. You know? And the fact that it was used as a super last-ditch desperation thing was fine for me. I was perfectly fine with that. What are other things I didn't have any problem with that people had problems with? Luke being able to basically astrally project himself. People go, this has never happened before. Well, if you follow the EU, yes, it has. And if you actually watched Rebels, Kanan Jarrus in Rebels literally does an astral projection of himself in the very first episode of the series, ever. In the very first episode. And people just kind of forget that. Or they ignore it because, oh, that's just the cartoon series. Those cartoon series are more Star Wars than a lot of the movies, okay? So yes, it's been done before and it's been seen before. It's good stuff. So I never had issue with that. The fact that, you know, Kanan Jarrus does it from like a couple miles away and Luke does it from across the galaxy, I have no problem with that either, because Kanan Jarrus was a Padawan who has not completed his training, who was able to do it across a couple miles, and then it's freaking Luke Skywalker. You know? So that I never had issues with.
I will sum up the problem with Last Jedi with one word. Rose.
Now we can get into that, because there are a couple other things I didn't have an issue with. Oh, we'll do the last thing that I didn't have issues with that people had issues with. Well, slight issues with and slight not issues with. One, you did not have to be so freaking cold. It's like, we're killing off people, and that's fine. Why did we have to ice out Akbar so coldly? You know? And why was it not at least a trap that did it? If the last thing that Admiral Akbar ever said was, look out, it's a trap. Oh my God. And people would go, oh, that's just, what's the word I'm looking for? Usually has to do with the girl in skimpy clothing. What's the word I'm looking for? When you're doing something because people get the idea for it, or, you know, what the hell word am I looking for? Well, whatever. It would have been a great thing, you know, if it had been a trap. And his last words were, look out, it's a trap. And he, like, takes a bullet or something for someone. That would have been great. Fan service. Fan servicey. Completely fan service. That's fine. Fan service, yeah. Would have been perfectly fine.
I can't do that yet.
That's like the best type of fan service. Thank you. But going on with that scene, that was the thing that was bad for it. But the thing that I didn't have a problem is everyone was like, what, Leia can fly now? All right, first of all, Leia's not flying. She's floating in space Hang on a second. I think that was a rare, infrequent loot rare. Or something like that. It had a sound. We'll have to take a look at it here in a minute. But yes, so what people were like, why is Leia flying? Leia was not flying. That's a double rare, not infrequent. Okay. Leia was not flying. She was pulling. Think about this for a second. She got flung outside the ship, right? Okay. What does she do? She pulled the ship towards her. But what happens when you pull something that has more mass than you do and you're in a massless environment? You actually wind up pulling yourself towards the bigger object. She didn't force fly. She didn't force sail. She didn't force float. She force pulled herself back to the ship. So yeah, that was the other thing that I had no problem with some people were losing their damn minds with, you know? That being said, there are a lot of things that I did have issues with. Yeah, you can, yeah, if you're jumping around, it's perfectly fine to do stuff. But if you somehow quote unquote fly, it's breaking all of the immersion and all that crap, which it isn't. All right. Now, things I do have an issue with in that movie, Mambu is kind of right. It almost all rotates around Rose. Rose is, people will talk about Admiral Holdo, who actually in the books is actually really cool. She just, I don't know why they gave her
Here we are,
purple hair.
the center of industry in the north. Or it was before
Hang
I
on,
went
I'm
down
listening to
south.
Ulgrim.
Would have been far too much luck to have the bridge down and waiting for us. Not to worry. There's an old sewer outlet not far from here, just down to the west by the river. It was a popular route for smugglers bringing contraband in and out of the Candle District. Now it will serve as our way in. No royal carpet for us. With any luck,
The Candle District?
some of these survivors you spoke of. Take the lead.
All right, I'm on it. What time is it? 5:53. Okay. I think we're basically done with this for tonight. We will continue tomorrow with some of this, but let's talk Star Wars. Kylo Ren up here, all Star Wars stuff. You know, if you don't believe I'm a fan. Purple hair is fine, purple dyed hair isn't. There you go. So, how should we put this? My issue, the worst part of Last Jedi is Rose. And everything Rose is surrounded, happens to do. Canto Bight is the worst, 20 minutes worth of Star Wars movies in history, period. Canto Bight is just pointless, and it's just some weird, oh, look, they're treating the animals badly. We need to free the animals, and it's stupid. And it's like, oh, all the people here are super rich. We hate rich people now. Oh, they're all just selling arms. It's like, well, that's been happening. Okay. It's just complete. Canto Bight itself had the possibility of being somewhere cool, like, the Cloud City. And then it turns out to be Canto Bight, okay? Which is terrible. Then, Rose, when they're on Hoth 2.0, Crate, when they're on Crate, and Finn, who this entire time is being, rather cowardly. He's trying to run away. He's trying to do all that stuff. He understands that about sacrifice and how important it is, saving his friends and family and sacrificing for them. And how that's such a big thing. And he goes at the fight, I'm going to sacrifice myself in an attempt to stop this giant thing from tearing down this impenetrable door and killing all my friends. And then Rose crashes her freaking speeder into him because she loves him. So we went from, and that's like the moral, and that's the moral that they trying to get. Oh, love conquers all bullshit? No. Literally, they had the best part of the movie, which was the best part of the entire movie, which was Finn realizing that sacrificing himself was in order to save his friends. You know that whole thing that comes up in the other Star series, the Star Trek series? The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the fewer of the one. He realizes this. And he's like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to save my friends. And then he is doing something that is completely 100% selfless. And here comes Rose, the worst character in Star Wars ever. And she does the most selfish thing ever in the Star Wars movies. And we're told to believe that the most selfish action ever in a Star Wars movie is like the moral of the entire story. Oh, because I love you. Oh. And that is why The Last Jedi is the worst Star Wars movie. It's not because of hyperspace jumping through a ship. It's not because of Luke piecing out at the end after he burns himself out, doing one of the coolest Force things ever in Star Wars. It's Rose being the most selfish character ever in Star Wars. And probably getting, because we don't know how many people died because of that. That's probably why she's not in the third movie very much. Because, or at all? I can't even remember. It's like, the entire Star Wars movies is about all these different characters doing selfless acts, taking upon themselves to do these big fights, being selfless. And she does the most selfish act. I mean, we're even talking about the minor characters. Dude who's out of control. What's the last thing that the dudes who's out of control in the Return of the Jedi does? All right, so he's out of control. Well, he has enough control. He can point his ship away from the Executor, or he can point himself at the bridge of the Executor. He makes the selfless choice to save his friends by taking out the bad guys. And I'll leave you guys with that. I will talk Star Wars. I'll talk Star Trek. I'll talk anything that basically has a star in the title. Stargate, Battlestar. Babylon 5 doesn't have a star in the title, but it's basically Deep Space Nine. But, we'll talk about it all day long. All day long. But that'll have to continue tomorrow because it's now time for me to get off, hang out with family, and have some dinner. So tomorrow, same time, we'll be starting up from where we left off here in Grim Dawn, and we will be continuing to play and do more of Malmouth. And apparently I'm going to really hate tomorrow because we're getting ready to go into the Candle District, and both of you, when you saw Candle District, went, ugh. So I'm looking forward to that. So I'll catch you all tomorrow. Have a great day. Bye-bye.